Hey, hey, hey. Hello, hello. Welcome back. It's been a while. Let's see if I have something here. Need to do a quick sanity check. Making sure the feed is coming through okay, I guess. I need a quick audio check. Game audio sounds okay? Yeah, it's a little bit quiet, but I could turn it up. Okay, sounds okay. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Uh-huh. Shabar. Okay, let me get comfortable here. Okay, so I didn't read too much on and much of anything. I just saw like that one screenshot where they showed the roadmap where this update is it's showcasing three monsters, um, or three new updates. One is they're adding Mizutune, and then the second one is they're adding Arch-Tempered Raidao, I think. And the other one is Zoshia High Rank is getting added to the roster. And I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I haven't played this in a while. Probably like a week or so. Maybe a few days. DLC. Cosmetic DLC? The Alma outfit. Oh, maybe I can grab these. Let me grab these really quick. Add to library. Oh, wait a minute. Why is it asking? I'm sorry. Yeah, I think that's done. Obtain DLC. Alma Scrivener's out. Scrivener's coat. I don't know what a Scrivener is. Probably sounds something like a scribe. I'm probably just gonna grab the free ones. Esther Set Volume 2. Okay. And that's all we got? That's free? I think all the other stuff is like paid stuff. The bounties. The following limited bounties have been updated. Research help monsters and research help hunting time. Hunting time. Monster bounties. Which was the hunting time? Complete one arena quest. Oh yeah, they added arenas. Three large high rank leviathans. 3 in the forest. And monster bounties. Cool. And I also think I also heard they added more pop-up camps. Yeah, it looks like I can't tell which ones are new anymore, but there's definitely more on this list now. Yeah. Were there any that oh, I can only have 4 in Wiberia. I thought I had some area that I had some slots available. Maybe we can update, we can upgrade later that we can get more pop-up camp slots. Because it's definitely handy to be able to zip around the map.
Check back in every meow and again. Catch the latest mews here.
My glasses! I can't believe I lost them.
Aren't they on your face?
No, not these. My special glasses. I must have dropped them. Gemma made them for me with some material she got from the stone folk. They were quite stunning. They had stylish frames and crystal clear lenses. Sturdy too. Truly a visionary masterpiece. But now they're gone. So much for my dream of them ending up in a museum one day.
Any idea where you dropped them?
It must have been while I was out investigating the Scarlet Forest. Come to think of it, there were some Woodwoods around.
Let's see if we can track them down. They might know something.
Every time I hear my protagonist voice actor, I hear Alucard. Find a Woodwood who has seen Alma's glasses, the apple of her eye. Yeah, I forgot the login bonuses. Oh yeah, they also gave us these after 10 million sales, like powder mega pots, mega barrel bombs, hard armor spheres, and then silver eggs. Pick a meal voucher. Grand Hub Canteen for 1 order of your favorite regional meal. Grand Hub minigame. Bowling.
I heard from the others.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
this guy.
Would you like to trade something?
All this stuff.
Okay. Bye.
Should I just do the quest without looking for? I don't know. I was hoping to look for the gathering hub. I wanted to see what the layout is like. But maybe they'll introduce it, they'll weave it into the story where I do some quests and then they talk about it. Kanya and Tetsuzan. talk to Tetsuzan. I think this might be the Grand Hub one. The Gathering Hub.
I'll get ready to.
Ah, hey. We need to talk about the Dragon Torch. Hang on, Olivia's here too. I'll go fetch her, so stay put.
Avis unit. Did Werner send for you? Well, we have an update regarding the Dragon Torch. We had that area sealed off, but the Allharken has given us a troubling report.
Yes. Faint whispers began to reach my ears. At first, I could not identify them, but now the sensations are keen, the stirrings of life.
You don't mean Xochitl?
Unfortunately, we've discovered multiple budding cocoons on site. We removed many of the small ones, but it seems to have had no effect on the majority.
And this is where you say, let's stop the Dragon Torch. So let me remind you. You can't do that. It's an unstudied biological energy source. There's no replacement.
Yes, I'm aware. I had no intention of suggesting that under the circumstances.
Good. Wait, really?
All right. Then why don't you let us check it out?
Yes. Would you be willing to put your faith in us again?
Of course. No one knows what we're up against better than your unit.
As for me, I have merely come to relay what I had heard.
I'll make my own preparations and stand by for your SOS flare. Be careful, Avis unit.
Okay, so I got the Xochitl quest.
I thought we were done with Xochitl. We can't go in underprepared.
Right. I'll come find you once I'm ready to go.
I'll be here.
I'm gonna go talk to Tetsuzan.
Good hunter, I bear glad tidings. The serenity you ushered in has opened the way back to our place of prayer.
Apologies, but what is the place of prayer?
A site where songs of prayer have been offered since ages past. It was rendered inaccessible after the downfall of Wyveria, but thanks to you, we have rebuilt. Having conferred with your comrades, the Allharken has decided to make it a place of cultural exchange. I urge you to visit. You will find it on a path from the peak's back gate.
The Grand Hub is now open, a place of prayer for the people of Suja. It is now also a thriving hub of communication from hunters all over. You can visit the Grand Hub from the Peak's back gate in Suja or by using the world map. You can go check it out. Wow.
This is wonderful. To think a place of such rich history would become a grand hub.
There are so many people. This is so exciting.
It's a place for us to share our cultures, for East and West to take their first steps together.
So many facilities. Let's go look around.
Yeah, let's make the rounds.
The Grand Hub has every facility you'll need to prepare for a hunt. There's also special entertainment that can only be found in the hub. So have a look around or take a look at the map. The squad information counter has also been relocated from the Windward Plains to the Grand Hub. The new location is perfect for having even more fun with your squad mates.
I'm here to help anytime.
Arenas. Your reputation precedes you. Are you ready to test your skills in the arena? You can attempt certain quests online to compete worldwide for fastest completion time and receive rewards based on your performance. These quests will have restrictions such as the number of participants, what you can equip, and what items you can use. Quests with specified equipment, max 2 hunters, support hunters are okay. Limited time quests with any equipment, max of 4 hunters, support hunters okay. That's a free challenge. Challenge quest, limited time quest for specified equipment, max of 2 hunters, support hunters okay. You cannot join these quests midway. Some quests are only available at the Grand Hub. Limited time quests are only available online. So there are challenge, free challenge, and arena. And you can only use the available weapons on the bottom right there for some of these. What do you get for this? Pinnacle coin, pick a meal voucher, and Eastern honey. Okay. Pinnacle coin. What about the Rathian coin? And Chata coins. Okay. Not sure what those do yet. Probably nothing too fancy. I'll get to this later.
Mouth-watering provisions. Just look at this stockpile. Good hunting starts with good eating.
A new blacksmith? Legend? If I make stuff here, does that mean I don't get to hear Gemma say alrighty? Perfection.
Do you have any requests?
I don't have anything new yet. Gotta go hunt those monsters.
How can I serve? Ancient tech. I'll give it a go. Ah, leaving already?
Okay. That's a pretty good looking waterfall here. The detail on that is pretty nice. I think we have to wait for nighttime to hear the performance. Oh, is there a little fishing area there? Oh. Hey, Eric's here.
Oh,
Yeah, Dragon Piercer has its damage reduced, but they buffed him. They buffed some other stuff. I think they buffed Power Shot and Power Volley, and they also buffed 1,000 Dragons. don't know. I could test it out. I could play it. I haven't hunted anything yet. George, the new Fisher, huh? It's not the other girl. Is this a bomb
Time for a true master
arowana?
angler to shine.
First arowana. What was that other one? You just wanted to check out the gathering, huh?
The key to fishing is patience.
Cool. Well, that's what I'm checking out right now, too. That silver, whatever that one is, might be a wet fish. Okay. Well, maybe it doesn't like this bait. I'll try the duster. Okay, so I'm targeting the smaller silver one. Let me put it out there a little further. So there's like when the mini game is like there's three options. You either let it sit and do nothing, and if they are attracted to the bait, they'll go and get it. Then if that doesn't work, you can jig the line. That's also another way to attract. And then the other way, the third way to attract is just to spin the joystick. You do a slow reel. And I'm looking at how they respond. If they're swimming away from it, then yeah, it's most likely it's not a bite. But this one got it for some reason. Whatever this is. Bomb arowana. And then I could try different baits. I don't know if it's quite like rock, paper, scissors, but the three option thing definitely makes it feel like that. Hold on, I need to fix my microphone. It's slipping. 1 second. I'm gonna turn off the sound so it doesn't make a lot of sound. Okay. Sorry. I forgot I was muted for a second. The microphone has been giving me problems lately, so I wanted to add some padding, but the clamp got a little loose because of the padding. But hopefully it doesn't have as much vibration now. But I think I checked out for the most part. It's sunset. The sun is setting. I could eat a meal and see how that animation plays out, and then maybe hang around until nighttime and watch the performance. Maybe it's not every night though. At the Grand Hub Canteen, you can order regional meals from each of the various villages, as well as the seasonal meals during special events. The vouchers required for meals at the canteen can be obtained via login bonuses and from bounty rewards. Don't miss out on any chance to stock up. Bounty rewards. I think Arena... No. Oh, no. I think Arena had some too. Let me take a look at Arena rewards. Yeah, there's pick a meal vouchers at the Arena as well.
Not a problem. See you next time.
Yeah. Select the menu. The springy kunafa cuisine, the hot azuz, the colorful suja, and the fresh silled. Well, I don't have any vouchers, so I can't eat any of these. Do we get any sort of description on these? No. There's no explanation as to what these food buffs actually do. Heal info. Here we go. Capture Pro increases rewards you receive from captures. Exploiter increases rewards you receive from fully exploiting a wound. Carve 1 or 2 more times. Tumbler meal. Well, I have kunafa. Let's just eat this one since it's the only one I have for the voucher. And what does this do? Sometimes increases the number of rewards received at the end of a quest. Prevents a group from being penalized and often decreases damage. Oh, I have 5 pick a meal vouchers. I could choose any of these. It's a wild card. I'll go with the kunafa one for now. We just use the kunafa meal voucher. Now, I'm also curious, does this apply to everyone in the Gathering Hub if I use one? There's no more gourmet voucher ticket that affects the whole hub, probably. I think we all have to use our own vouchers now. That kind of sucked, because I really liked it when, you know, you could treat other people to a meal, kind of, in World. And Rise. Rise also had that. So, there's probably a way to do it later. Or maybe it does already, I don't know. That's not bad. I was hoping they would, yeah. There's too many seats, so you can't really have like a chef in the middle. You can make a big ass table with a lot of seats, but yeah, this is fine. It's serviceable. I was hoping to see something like, I mean, the Gathering Hub never really has like a chef on site though. It's always been like delivery. That's cool. And they stick around, the delivery cats, the food delivery. Where are they heading off to? It's a cute walking animation. They're going back to Suja.
Come on over.
So there's no performance yet. Oh wait, the fire's lit up. The fires, someone ignited all the torches, the braziers. There's one more area I didn't check out yet. Yeah, this area. I haven't checked out this area here. You get a nice view of the performance if there is anyone on stage. Oh, what's up, Sasquatch? Hey. Hey, stop it. I'm gonna tell Mom. Mom, he's pinching me again. Tim, I already told you to leave your brother alone, and he's watching his favorite Twitch stream. You heard her, leave me alone. Or, you heard her, leave me alone. Hoodie 3 streams are hard to catch, so I don't want your booger hands anywhere near my iPad. Oh. I'm sorry I haven't been streaming on the regular. But I appreciate that you enjoy it. I mean, you enjoy them. You enjoy the streams I put on. I'm hoping that she's gonna come on stage and perform. But let me go check what the other exclamation mark on that mini map is. Let me log that. Let me log your entry also. At this point, it's a feature. No, I mean, if I get the itch and the drive, I would definitely do it on the regular more. I don't want it to be a feature that I'm rare. I would like to be live as much as possible, but I also don't want to do it when I'm not in a good mood or I don't have any interesting games that fascinate me. Okay, so today is what, April 3rd? And this is entry 88. Okay. Like the Calvin and Hobbes author. I don't know too much about the Calvin and Hobbes author, but could look that up and read up on how the frequency of his content was over the years, how it kind of died down maybe, I don't know. You're getting about 40 ticks on the True Perforator Pierce ammo. It's less, but it doesn't seem gutted. The Calvin and Hobbes author refused to syndicate his work when he was asked why he stopped. He said, all I wanted to say, I've said all I wanted to say. There's no point in doing this anymore. That's what, that's exactly what I heard of Frederick Chopin. Towards the end of his life, like he had a whole bunch of unpublished work, and he said the same thing. It's like, how come he kind of like died down in terms of content, in terms of creating new pieces? And he said the same thing. I've said everything that I've needed to say. I have no more to say. And then at the end of his life, like his main assistant asked him, like, what do you want me to do with all your unpublished work? Like, and he said, just burn it all. And I think the assistant waited until he passed away. And what the assistant did was they published it, or they put it together and they made it. And that's where his fantasy impromptu comes from. I think the fantasy impromptu is one of his widely regarded works of art. And I might be my facts might be wrong, but one of his great known pieces are one of the pieces that he instructed to burn after he died, or before he died. He was saying just like, just burn it.
Welcome. Here to roll or just roll with mine?
Oh, it's the bowling mini game. No. Well, okay, so I've tried uncapping my FPS, and then I checked Dragon Piercer. But I probably didn't uncap my FPS to a higher enough degree where it mattered. So I tried 60 frames versus let's say if I uncap it, or if I capped it, I think I put it to like 144. And I tested the difference between 144 and 60, and I didn't see any difference in my Dragon Piercers. So I think it probably does, but I have to crank it even higher. I have to uncap it and tell it to render maybe like, I don't know, 200 FPS or something, and maybe it might. Because every game has this problem of frame rate versus hit detection. And we know that's true because of I watched Resident Evil speedruns. Resident Evil 2 speedruns had a problem where, well, it's not a problem, but that's based on RE Engine, and like if the character slashed a knife through a monster, it would register more hits the higher your FPS was. And I think another good example of that was Dark Souls 1 or 2, or one of the ones that had a big problem with weapon durability. Weapon durability was a big problem if you had high FPS. Let's play a bowling minigame. I think it was Dark Souls 2 that had the FPS. Like your weapon durability was crap if your FPS was high. Barrel Bowling. It's a game where you have a grand old time rolling some barrels. You can now play the Barrel Bowling minigame hub in the Grand Hub. Roll the special bowling barrel down the hill towards the pins. Aim for the biggest pins to increase your score. Barrel bowling vouchers are required to play. You can get these via login bonuses from trade items, item trades in Suja, and from the support ship. Okay, so I get 10 free on the house. I'll play one. A barrel a day keeps the boredom away. What's the latest? How'd you like barrel bowling? Is it fun? I hope it's fun. Let's roll. Oh, I have 11 vouchers. I don't know where the one came from.
Okay, roll out.
Okay. I like this music. It reminds me of this vibe. The way this piece started sounded like Gwent in The Witcher 3, but not quite. Okay, so this is funny. I'll just go straight down the middle. How do I throw it? Oh, circle. Oh, I didn't reach the end. Second roll. Okay. Maybe I could arch it higher and then aim for. No. Damn. That's tricky. 56. I got barrel bombs and a pitfall trap. Dang, so oh man, I wonder what I get if I get like an A. If I get the big one at the end. Obtained a new title. Okay, I'm gonna go again. Give me another one. I want the big one. I'm gonna go. Be sure to wear the pendant the next time you play. You received a barrel bowling strap pendant. Use the appearance menu at the camp to adjust your pendant settings in the equipment appearance. Okay, let me go do that. I'll be back, and I wanna roll one more time. Maybe I'll get like a buff, a good luck buff. Oh, no, still no performance. Oh, the pop-up camp was right here. So instead of running all the way to my tent, there's a little chest right here. Equipment appearance. Oh, I have to go to the tent for that, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, for the appearance menu, I can't use the pop-up menu. Okay. You can now change Alma's outfit from the change appearance. Help her stretch her fashion wings every now and then by switching up her outfit. She only has 2. And this one she already wore it, and it's in the Ice Shard Cliffs. No, like that doesn't... Yeah. I thought they gave her a new outfit. This is the one that she already had. Whatever. Equipment appearance. Primary and secondary. I can use 2 pendants? Let me put on that bowling strap. Where's my pendant? Oh, it's turned off. I'm gonna turn it on. And then my weapon just glitched out. Now it's not showing anything. Okay, I'm gonna assume it's working. Yep, it's in there. The bowling pendant is on my quiver now. All right, Let's roll. Hey, it's daytime. What the hell? What happened to nighttime? Time advanced so fast when I just went into my tent. Who's that? Rolling Pie? Like, what the hell? Another player. Hey, Rolling Pie. Hey, welcome. How do I do this? Reading. Okay. Rolling Pie, I'm gonna go bowl. You wanna bowl with me? Maybe, I don't know if we have to do a 2-player or take turns. If we do 2 turns, I don't know. There's no 2-player mode or anything like that, right? There's probably just take turns. What if you had like 16 people and there's like a queue forming and then someone just cuts in line? Could you imagine that? What if like this hub was packed and it was completely full? And then like you would have to take turns, maybe people would have to fight over. Or maybe they wouldn't take turns at all. I don't know. I don't know how that would work. Cut in line. Hey, there's a queue forming. Get in line. We gotta wait until Judy finishes rolling first. Okay, here's another voucher.
Here you go, easy now.
Over the line. Mark it, Donnie. Oh, they don't let me go over the line. This is the farthest I can carry it. Okay. There's a slight curve to this path. I want as much downward slope as possible to build up that speed so that I can reach that end. But also the shape of the roll dictates which way it's going to veer towards. Oh shit. That's a bust. Gutter ball. Oh, it's looking good. It's looking good. It's not. Oh, it's good enough. Okay. I got the all the way. Mega potions, well done steak, and a pitfall trap. Pitfall traps are kind of valuable now, sort of, because it's like it's kind of a hassle to get spider web and plant fibers, and then you have to mix it with something else, a trap tool. I don't know. I just remembered looking at my crafting list and I was like, oh, I don't have a lot of these.
I can't wait for your next spin.
Whoa. Here comes Rolling Pie. Waiting for his oh, he was waiting. Oh, was that it? He couldn't roll because of... Oh, it sucks. I can't see what's going on. Was that was the second roll? Probably was. Do I have barrel bombs on me? No, I don't think I... Oh, no, I do. They just don't let me use them here. Oh, there we go. Oh! 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 That was a big boom at the end. You got 80 from that last explosion. Oh, that one looks good. Curve to the right, curve to the right. Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good. Strike. Cool. Kind of sucks that we have to use vouchers. It's not free play. I'm gonna take this pendant off. I'll just disable the look so you can't see that. Okay, so I have 2 quests. One is Zoshia, and the other one might be Raydao, or it's in the forest somewhere. So it's probably Mizutune. I think it's Mizutune. Where's my quest list? Mission info? Kanya in the Scarlet Forest. Woodward, who has seen Alma's glasses. I think I'd rather do side stuff first, and then I'll do the Zoshia one later. We'll look for Alma's glasses, and then we'll do Mizutune, Kanya in the Scarlet Forest. I think I have to go to Scarlet Forest? Or was it are the Woodwoods in Windward Plains? No, I think they're in the Scarlet Forest. Woodwood hideout. I'll go there.
Really? Thank you so much.
Just for that. No swap? Time to see results, yes? Bounty follows toy. Toy well.
Find a Woodwood who has seen Alma's glasses.
This for that. Use. Next time we swap.
Sure, I'll take some drool shrooms. 6 for 6.
Good swap.
Do I have to talk? How's it going? To see? To see if they've seen, to talk about glasses?
No swap. Sad.
Maybe the dude's up top. If there are any people up there. Or Woodwoods. Can't talk to him.
Yes.
No, I'm helping you trying to find your glasses, Alma. Be not disastrous, my friend. We continue to make many tradings.
Our labors continue. Expect much.
Ah, Thunk. You searching for forgottenings? We pick up findings from this river. But water flows. You go to water end and do searchings there. Search down river. Okay.
On my way there.
there's something here. I think there's some noise coming from downstream. Speak with the Wudwud near the water. A scamp shroom. Sparkly red good things come here. Wudwud over there said so. They are down the small road at the end. Find the glasses wearing Wudwud in Area 2. Right here. Bumblebud. Sparkly red ones. I want sparkly red ones. There they are.
No mistaking it. Those are definitely my glasses.
Alright, we'll get that fucker.
Looks like it went towards its hideout.
Head to the Wudwud hideout. Yeah, the Conga bow has got the biggest raw damage, I think. So yeah, it should be pretty powerful if you're gonna switch or try out I don't know, 1,000 Dragons or something. 1,000 Dragons, because Conga I think is close range, right? Conga bow is the close range arrows. I might be mistaken about that, but if it's close range, they're definitely going to hit a lot harder than. I think at close range they hit harder than power coatings. And power coatings has kind of a big critical distance. I realized, like the critical distance on power coating is kind of strict. It made me consider looking at Mind's Eye to see if it changed it, but I don't think Mind's Eye changes critical distance for bow in this game. It has 2 innate 3 slots with power coatings. Oh, yeah. Doshiguma is what I'm thinking about then. Doshiguma was the big raw bow that has close range coatings.
All creatures struggle to survive the wilds.
Yes, I do.
Anya.
Mind if I hop on?
He said it went towards the Wudwud hideout. Do I have to just go back there? Into the Wudwud. Yeah, I guess it's just go back there. I'm just gonna fast travel then. Yeah, Charge Master is worth looking into now, huh? Yeah, I read that in the patch notes also. Something about Charge Master applying more element now for bow. Two 3 slots allows for normal shots and power shot duels. I don't know if it's worth going for both. I feel like normal shot is probably less important. Wait, no. Oh, I gotta read it again. I think normal shot also counts for your power shot and power volleys, right? If it counts for those, then yeah, it might be worth it. Then in that case, spread. Spread is just for what, like 1,000 Dragons or something? I don't know anymore. Here's Thunk. Red searchings? I see nothing. You ask other Wudwuds. Best time for listening is forest plentiful time. We have big festivations at night. You come then. Okay, so I need to come during the season of the plenty. Spread is for power and power volley. Yeah, because there's... Yeah, it gets a little confusing because in World it was a lot simpler. You just had normal shots and then power shots. And spread boosted power shots were normal force shot boosted normals. Okay, so I need a place where I can pass time.
Yes.
Happy to help anytime.
What season am I in right now? Season of the Fallow. I don't know what red is. I think that's air turbulent or season of whatever. Plenty is probably the light green one, so it's not coming up anytime soon because I gotta go through the other season first. I think normal shots are just the building up charge levels, which is not much. It's not a lot of the damage rotation. So normal shots, from my understanding is, I think normal just boosts the 1, 2, and 3s, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it also accounts for. I think these are normal shots after a charging sidestep, and I think. I don't know what Flying Swallow it counts as, but I would guess that it counts for spread if you wanted to boost it. It's probably spread. Yeah, I'm looking for a tent though, and the Woodwood hideout didn't have one. So I'm just gonna go to the closest pop-up camp, I guess. Like, is there a way to rest? Flying Swallow is noted by name in normal shot. Okay. It's not like I use that skill a lot anyway, so it really isn't. I feel like normal force shots don't really add as much to DPS as much as spread. If spread is accounting for power shot and power volley and Thousand Dragons, because the combo rotation is, if you're going power shot, power volley, if they balance the numbers right, it should be worth pay. It should be a payoff where you choose to do Thousand Dragons if there's a big window of attack.
A little gathering goes a long way.
But in the past, it never was worth the payoff. In previous games also, like the Thousand Dragons it wasn't worth the DPS trade-off for all the time it takes. Environment, plenty. Did they say nighttime? I'm gonna say evening. Plenty evening. Thousand Dragon is Pierce Up. Ah, yeah, that's right. Sorry, I got it confused with World again. I thought Spread accounted for Thousand Dragons. It did in World, but yeah, that's right. They moved it to Pierce. But yeah, you could pump it with special ammo boost also. Let's go back to the Woodwoods. Woodwood hideout. I think he said something about nighttime. Yeah, we have big festivations at night. Well, I chose evening. So I gotta hang around a little bit. Regardless, I think the pain point, the biggest pain point was the boring, the lack of fun. The lack of fun that it provided, that kind of playstyle doesn't provide a whole lot of fun. So whether or not it's competitive is not as important. It was just way too busted when I tried it last time, so I felt like I was not much left with a choice. What was that? How do I get up there again?
I've been waiting for you. Come, we trade.
I think it was out here. I have to wait until night though. They're still setting up. It's in the evening right now. I've got like five minutes until nighttime. I can go talk to Kanya, I guess. Does fast traveling take up time? I want to see if it does. So right now, it's about 5 minutes until nighttime. It is currently evening. If I fast travel, let's say I go to Northeast, Area 12. No, it didn't move the time. Okay. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense if it moved the time, because if there was another player in environment link, that would screw it up for them. If it fast forwarded at every fast travel. Well, I guess I just hang out for 5 minutes. Let me capture some of these omen flies. There's a lot going on with it. I don't think making something worse with nothing else helps the fun. The bigger thing is less DP being too strong. The bow kit was over nerfed from the beta, and there wasn't much else. There was some weird exploit about I can't remember what it was now. It was something to do with the focus shot. When you did the focus shot, you were able to lock on all targets at once without like sequential charge up. So if you had like 3 wounds, you would by 3 seconds elapsed, you would have 9 targets locked on and ready to fire. Now you have to wait like, I don't know, 5 plus seconds to lock on if you have multiple wounds. I think that was a big nerf that they changed after the beta into version 1.0, or when they went and launched. And the other exploit they did was they did this move. They charged up this move, right? So you would do that on a monster, and it would have a lot of those sparkly arrows lodged into them, and then you do your focus shot, and you could lock onto all of them at once, at full charge or something like that. But yeah, nobody likes to hear about nerfs. More people want to just say like, don't nerf DP if you could just buff the other stuff. But they did both, according to the patch notes. They lessened DP, and they buffed Power Shot, Power Volley, and Charge Master, and a few other stuff. I forgot what they mentioned. Okay, so it's almost night. I better head back to the Woodwoods. I'll run over there. I don't have time, Gemma. I'll be back later with Mizutsune, maybe.
Over here, come on.
Beer belly.
On my way there.
Who's got the glasses? Which one of you wants to die? Which Woodwood would like to be sacrificed tonight? Who's got the glasses? Come on. There's no one up here. It's just this guy.
My glasses.
Speak with the Wudwud by the entrance. Okay, it spawned. The asshole spawned. Mud Sharp Eye. Thunk. You come for listenings about red searchings? Then aim for up. Up Vines is our festivations. Many Wudwuds there. I was just there. What's this one? Why do you have an exclamation mark above your head, huh? What do you... push you around. I like how you could kind of push them around too. That's funny. Like you could bump into them and then they have like a little animation where they stumble. Ooh, they're all here. Rocky. Feasting, happy time, share. Sleep down there. Yes, with red things. Okay. So I got some info. Red sparklies. Yes, I see. Wudwud's wearing red sparklies. Big fashion. Yeah, I think the I don't know what the problem is. I think it's just, well, they don't want to screw up the balance with other weapons, right? So I think they could tune up the Charge Master and give higher elemental values for the bow, and maybe dual blades or something. But the monsters already have low HCV values for elements, from what I can tell anyway. I mean, I don't know this because I didn't do any data mining, but I'm just looking at the field guide and we're seeing, you know, a lot of 1 stars. A lot of monsters when you're looking at enemy elements, you're just seeing 1 to 2 stars. Meanwhile, the physical side, you're seeing 3 to 4 stars on almost every category. I got 2 more exclamation marks over here. I think they're back up there. Let me go back up then. Banza Muffin? No, not yet. I'm on a time limit, aren't I? Vanguard. I saw red good things. Big cool. Ijack is proud of red good things. Me want good things too. Search for sleeping Ijack. They got more stuff to share. Come on. Okay. All right, where's the Ijacker? Sleeping Ijack. The ceiling is so low. Oh, here it is. Here's the asshole.
Who there? Why you disturb?
Sorry to bother you, but that pair of glasses, we've been looking for them. We'd be grateful if you could return them to us.
Glasses is mine! You want? We make tradings!
Don't make me kill you.
you bring exquisitest honey, we make deal.
What, honey?
You mean Eastern honey?
Yes, yes, most exquisitest. Oh, you bring exquisitest honey?
Here's your Eastern honey.
Trading's done. Here, take Blastocysts.
My glasses, they're safe! Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'll never lose them again. They're going in the back of my drawer until the museum wants them.
What good are they collecting dust? You should wear them.
You make a compelling point. All right, just say the word and I'll put them on for all the world to see.
You can change Alma's glasses from the change Alma outfit in the appearance menu in your tent. Accessory, damn, they're really going in on this customized Alma thing. Like, that's not, like, who asked for this? Like, why is this such like a big deal? Like, I think they're trying to address like the loneliness problem. They're probably looking at their market base and yeah, like, okay, maybe like 60-70% of our player base is single men. Grown ass single men who aren't like, so they want to get fucking the apple of her eye. Mission complete. Okay. Details. Silver relic and life powder. Strategist Spectacles Armor Series and Square Glasses Alpha Armor Series. Okay, that's what I'm after. Okay, more armor options now. Alright, so that is done. That took me long enough. Mission info. Now onto Kanya in the Scarlet Forest. I think Kanya's at the base camp here.
I'll get ready too.
This is the original fishing aficionado.
Have you been angling, Fisher Fellow? Actually, let me reel it in. Listen, could you and Alma help me? Seeing as you two are fellows with the Wudwuds.
What is it?
See? I knew I could count on you. The thing is, my Fisher Wutler, Masked Angler.
Okay, I think someone needs to set a limit on you smashing words together.
We can discuss it later. I know Masked Angler. Quite a reserved Wudwud. Always out fishing?
He and I hit it off from the moment we met. We're best angling buddies. But lately, his stomach's been doing the talking for him. I hear it growling all the time. My specialties lie in the water, but as a scholar, something seems up.
Fish are a central part of the Wudwud's diet. So if a Wudwud is going hungry when he's living that close to a fishing spot, well...
Something must be keeping them from getting food.
Yes, and that something could be a monster.
Yeah, that's why I was hoping you could accompany me to his fishing spot to check it out. If it's you guys, the Wudwuds are a lot less likely to freak out.
All right, well, what are we waiting for?
God, this dialogue is so... It feels so dry. I don't know how else to describe it.
I'll show you the way.
Bland.
Thanks, Kanya.
Head to the fishing spot.
If you don't mind me asking, how do you communicate with Mastangler if he doesn't talk?
When two people drop a line side by side, that's all you need. Any true fisher knows the feeling. Angling transcends words.
Wow, you're a real professional.
Any ideas which monster it could be?
I had my zenny on a Bashaguma, but something isn't adding up. Bashaguma are a pillar of the Scarlet Forest ecosystem, right? So if they're just out there doing their thing, that shouldn't result in a fish shortage.
I see. A doe shagama.
Oh, yes, that. I can't remember the name of anything out of the water.
Yep, a real professional.
I like this pacing. I like how there's this slow pacing for this, where I don't get to control the speed. I can't tell it to speed up.
Fishing spot around now. He's been fishing around the clock to try and help his people.
We should hurry then. If the monster comes while he's alone...
Yikes. Yeah, that would be
Also,
bad.
this is a unique music track in the background here.
Aha! Sure enough.
Mastangler! You're safe. I was so worried.
Is that the monster that's disturbing your fishing?
No.
No.
Mizu.
Oh, no.
He slips on the bubble. All right, showtime.
The Mizutsune! To ensure the area's safety, the guild authorizes you to hunt the Mizutsune!
On it.
I already got the head break. You heading out soon, Fluffer? Enjoy it, man. I hope you have fun with this content when you get around to it as well. Please, Mizu's not gonna. Lord knows Mizu's gonna hold up for a month. I like the way you said that. We'll probably be done with this shit tomorrow. Like by tomorrow, it's like, all right, next update, next update.
Don't touch that flaming bubble.
Flaming bubble. Where's my optimal healing? That's weird how the optimal healing is never max potions, even though I have max potions on. I think I could also break that part. I remember that part being easy to break in Rise. The dorsal area, the spine. I don't know how much of a weak spot it was though. I think it was only weak after it broke or something. I want the spine.
To a new area.
Oh yeah, the tail cut too, right? I can cut the tail. All right, I'll cut the tail. I'll try to at least. It's moving still. It's probably going to like zone 17 or something. It's taking the same path Uth Duna takes. Yeah, I do like the graphics they chose, the effects that they use for the bubbles. It did seem pretty fancy. I didn't see no flaming bubble though. It's gonna come up here. I could bomb it. Maybe. I don't remember if it's on the left side or in the center. I think if it's the same path, let's take the left side then. Ah, crap. I didn't shoot it fast enough. How do I, there's a way to pick it back up and then stow it back into my sash. Sneak attack him.
Nimble as a cat, excessive.
Oh, it's blue flame. I see. That's why I was not seeing the flame. I was looking for red. That looks cool. Oh, those bubbles are cool. That's a nice effect. I don't have bubble blight though. Doesn't seem like there's a bubble blight ailment. Tail broken. Oh, I got the tail. Nice. I want to see, does he have like an ulti? I don't know if he did it already. But this is such a cool state. The visuals are nice. The blue flame and the iridescent bubbles. I already broke the spine, it looks like. Or it looks damaged. I don't have a wound. Okay. Let me carve the tail then. And I really wish we would get ammo up. I was hoping to see ammo, some kind of coating expanding, some way to expand the quiver. Like ammo up or something for bows. I don't like reloading after 10 shots. Especially if my playstyle usually gravitates towards charging up through attacks instead of holding it. The game kind of wants it steers me towards the holdings playstyle because they give me bows like focus. They give me bows with like a focus embedded as a weapon skill. So I was like, okay, you want me to hold the attack then, basically. Was that his ulti? Was that one of them? Didn't do a lot of damage though. Do you have any other fancy moves? It did get pretty fancy towards the end, like when it's less than half health or something. It's impressive visually. Well, the hit zone value seems like it's better on the tail, even though it's white numbers. I was getting 25s on the spine, and then I got white numbers 25 on the tail. Alright, first Mizu is down. Any other stuff to carve here? Congas. Looks like I got a gem. The Mizu certificate, bubble foam, and the tail, and the water orb, and the fin. The entrancing water dancer. I'd be interested to see how they could scale this one up and to make it like, if they wanted to make it master rank or arch tempered or something.
Thank you so much for taking care of the Mizitsune. Now the Wudwud's fishing spot will be safe, and that means they'll be able to eat.
Fisher fellow, good luck.
I guess the Scarlet Forest monster ecology is even more diverse than we thought.
I'll be sure to make a note of that in my report about Mizitsune. We need to do more research on the ecological distribution here. I'm sure we can find a better way for the Mizitsune population and Wudwuds to coexist.
Agreed. So, now that this investigation is over, what should we do next?
Sounds great to me.
Okay. So that's Mizu's introduction, huh? Got the extra jeweled mullet row. And that's like a special ingredient for cooking, or it's a finishing touch. I see. Yeah. Now let me take a look at the armor and the weapons.
Yep.
First, I'll look for weapons to see if the bow got a Mizu tree. I think there was a lack of water bows in the base game, right? It was Uthduna. And oh, here it is. Mizu's at the bottom. Blessed Rain and Heaven's Mana. They use the same name from Rise. I'll need a water orb for the bow. It's 210 raw damage, 15 affinity, and 190 raw. And the slots are 321 again, like all the other, most of the other rank 8s. And it's got a unique skill called Slicked Blade. Temporarily increases affinity when wet or when inflicted with Bubble Blight. Wet and Bubble Blight effects stack. So you want to be wet and Bubble Blighted to get the extra bonuses. At level 3, it's 9% affinity when wet. And with Bubble Blight, it is 21%. So maybe they're putting those numbers together. It's like if you stack it, you get 30%. Okay.
Got something in mind?
Mizu is blue gear, which is rarity 6. And let's take a look at how it looks first. So we'll look at the alpha. Oh, it retains my color palette. Maybe, can I say it? Armor pigment. I was kind of wanted to see it normal without the pigments. Default color. Yeah, it looks a little better. Okay. And the alpha and beta look the same. It's just the between green circle and red diamond or orange diamond. Okay, now let me look at the skills.
Anything catch your eye?
Aquatic oil silt mobility. You're gonna need that, I guess, if you're gonna be wet most of the time, right? If you're trying to get wet. Evade window, evade extender. I like the look of these gloves. Burst on the chest, constitution, con on the belt, and with burst 1. That belt looks really good. Yeah, the alpha and the beta belt looks really good. For what the current meta is anyway. Burst. Okay. How do you get bubble? Oh, let me see. Skill info. Mizutsune's prowess prevents major bubble blight and ups evasion while afflicted. Trigger minor bubble blight by evading many times. Okay, so you just have to evade a lot and then you get bubble blighted. And it also has diversion. So if you run 3 pieces of Mizutsune, you get diversion. You attract more attention. Trigger minor bubble blight when evading many times. So how do you get major bubble blight then? Is there a minor and major? It doesn't look like there is one according to Slicked Blade. Looking at Slicked Blade, it was just bubble blight. It didn't say major or minor. Oh, major is the bad version? Is the one that you don't want? Because like, here, let me look at it again. It doesn't say major or minor. Temporary, you just need whatever minor version of it is then. Oh, it's the one where you slip after evading. That's what major is. Okay. Yeah. So it's basically just 30% affinity. But you have to dodge a lot. And even if you dodge a lot, it doesn't help if you, well, you need water also. So at best it's like most fights it's going to be 21% affinity. Because you're not always going to be able to wet yourself, are you? Is there a way to get yourself wet? Is there like a water balloon item or something? Yeah, also the cleansing problem, right? Isn't the cat gonna want to cleanse if it's... I think they'll be smart enough to program the AI to tell it not to cleanse minor bubble blight. Especially if you have aquatic mobility. Or the Mizutsune's prowess, I mean. I like the look of the gloves and the belt though. Not the look, I mean the skill and the slottage. They seem pretty good. Yeah, Con 2 on the belt with 321 seems pretty decent. Marathon Runner is a small slot, a small jewel slot in this game. Constitution is also a small slot though. So this is a net gain over my Dober belt. It's better. I would need to slot in another small slot somewhere for the other missing point of Marathon Runner. But Marathon Runner, man, I really don't. They really try to. This is another point of where they wanna push bow players into holding the charge, because they give them tools like Marathon Runner for the Dober set at least. They make Marathon Runner matter more. So the alpha set gets evade 3, burst 5. Burst 5, evade 3. Bubbly dance. Bubbly dance. Cool. I'll make it for later. Because I can't make anything right now anyway. I don't have enough stuff. This must be Zoshia's. This must be the Zoshia bow. They added a new tree here that I can't see it yet. But if it says it's dragon element. It's not lightning, so I know it's not the Arch-Tempered Raidao. Okay. Let me look at the glasses. Expedition Strategist Spectacles. These are back. There was an item in World called Strategist Spectacles. Same look. Geologist 3 with a 2/1/1 slot for gems, and their elemental resists are all 2s. So that's like the Guild Ace. The Guild Ace set gives you all res 2, and then almost normal glasses, the square glasses. It's a Botanist 4 with Outdoorsman. So Ranger and Entomologist? Or Gatherer? I think it's just called Botanist. I forgot what the other name of Botanist was. Yeah, improves fishing, grilling, and transportation. Transporting abilities. I wonder if the ranger makes you a better bowler. If you can carry the bowler or the barrel, or toss the barrel further. If you have the outdoorsman buff. Give you that little extra edge that you need in barrel rolling. No, these two were from the event quest, Mimir Fight and Expedition. Wait.
Done already?
Yeah. Okay, so is that
Well,
just this one now? Head to Suja? The Dragon Torch was blocked off following Zoshia's defeat. Is now following Zoshia. Why does that sentence not flow correctly? The Dragon Torch that was blocked off following Zoshia's defeat is now mysteriously surrounded by cocoons. The group discovers that Zoshia has somehow been reborn and resolves to deal with the threat once more. Hey, do I still want to change anything
Sure.
before I go out? Since it is Zoshia, I could test because I haven't tried Dragon Piercer. Not like I'm looking forward to it or anything, but I could just see how much it's been weakened using just this one. I'm not even running. I'm running Burst 1, Wex 3, Counter Strike, and that's it for damage. I don't have like Agitator or. Oh no, I have Counter Strike. Okay. Right. My philosophy, the thinking was, if I'm going to be charging a lot of Dragon Piercers, I'm probably going to be taking hits here and there where I get sent flying. So that's why I figured Counter Strike would be a good addition to that. Since I get the extra damage after I get sent flying. I don't know how long it lasts for. I think it was like 30 seconds or something. Yeah, I'll try this one.
You know where to find me. Shall we head for the Dragon Torch? Or would you like to check a different quest first?
Oh, we can go now.
Okay. I wish you the best of luck.
No, I don't mind. You could join if you want. I don't know if we're in a link party, so it might be a little. We'll have to do it through lobby.
I'll get ready to.
Okay, they didn't thrust me into the fight right away. So let me set up a link party then.
Something is definitely different from before. We should be careful.
Alright, link party invite was sent. Let's take a look at Mizu while I'm here since I'm chilling. It's got a weak roar. It inflicts fire blight and water blight. Ah, here it is. Minor bubble blight. Temporarily causes bubbles to stick to your body. Cleanser related. Cleanser and Mizutune's prowess. Major bubble blight. Causes bubbles to stick to your body. Larger bubbles make you slide around, hampering movement. I'll read that stuff later. It's 2 stars to Thunder and Dragon. Okay.
I'll just hop off for now.
Oh, it doesn't roar. Okay, it's silent. Never mind, it does roar. I got the attention. I don't want to DP right now. Just in case the tail can be cut, I'm gonna go for the tail cut. I'm getting 20 to 20 to 40 damage ticks on my DPs. I'm gonna take a hit here.
Monster's debilitated! Leave this to me! Heals inbound!
No blights.
Hey! Get out of there! Do your thing, Plunderang! Thanks for the pick-me-up!
Hard to get that tail at this angle.
Guess it still knows how to regenerate. I need to attack it before that happens.
Crystallized arm broken? Wing? Oh no, it's gonna... Oh wow, it did a quick 180. That was a very quick 180. It was charging up for the attack and then it did a...
Leave this to me! Heals inbound!
I don't think that tail is coming off. Maybe I'll just keep at it. It's so long, it has to come off. It's such a long tail. Here's that 180 again. I was ready for it this time around. The charge up and then the 180 spin, fire. Taking big damage there. Thanks for the heal. That's weird. It's roaring, but I don't get roar stunned, it seems. Like it's doing something else. Oh, I'm dead. I feel like I'm gonna die.
Look out!
Whoa, it's igniting the crystals.
Destroy something? Something? I didn't see it before it disappeared. I died. Yeah, I died. Oh, man. There was a section, I don't know. I swear that tail. I didn't even see any sort of health rate notification. These hit zone values are crap on the tail also. If I hit the black parts, I was getting 90 damage ticks on the PP. Oh, the charge 180 spin got me again. The charge. I have to recognize that sooner. Because by the time he spins, it's already too late. I'm already charging. I don't think the tail is cuttable. It should be down by now. Sadly, I'm missing out on what it's doing because I'm just focusing, tunneling on this tail here. Watch much of this cool visual as it charges up. Was the tail severable in the first fight? I don't remember. I don't remember, honestly, because we only fought it like once or twice. I think I only hunted like two or three hunts, but I don't recall ever going for one. Maybe not. It's so much juicier hit zone values on the other spots. I was going for it again. He's going again. I'm gonna take a big hit here.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Double fire, huh? I was ready that time. So my overlay shows, it's very tiny, but it says I've depleted 5 tail health bars. But I don't know how to read it, if it's cut, if it's severable or not. And my mod also isn't updated, so it's possibly that it just doesn't have that data. Is that the fifth health bar? There, yeah, it's down to 6 now. It's up to 6 now. Forget it. I give up. I'm giving up on the tail. Damn. I could go for those juicier hit zone values now. Do it when it's black. The tail turns black though? Alright, fine. I'll stay on the tail, but I don't see it turning black. I don't think the tail turns black. Oh shit, I'm dead. What is it gonna do?
Excellent use of the terrain.
Oh, it's just going berserk. Oh, it's black. Hey, the tail is black. Let me go for the tail. The hit zone values are orange now. It's a little better, but it's still kind of... on target. Oh, the good old charge up 180 spin trick. Oh, Zoshia, I should have known. Thanks for the heal. Seven. There it is. I got the tail. Okay, tail broken. The health bar was up to 7 health bars on the tail. Depleted that bar 7 times. Yeah, I think what Rolling Pie was saying was probably, he probably meant to say that all the damage that I dealt before it turns black doesn't count. It probably doesn't count for any sort of set limit.
It's spilling energy. Now's my chance.
It's what? Now's your chance. Am I dead? I feel like this is gonna kill me here. I'm gonna run through your green healing circle. I'm gonna just stay in the green healing circle. Oh.
Leave this to me. Heals inbound.
Always aiming at me. I'm dead. Holy crap, man. That was crazy. The follow-up lightning attack also was nuts. Juicy numbers there. Oh shit, I'm taking damage here. Oh, never mind. The flinch. That flinch. Damn, that 106 Dragon Piercer tip is still good. Taking damage. Okay. It does about like 90% of the health. Damn, these visuals, man. This is crazy. Those visuals are so impressive. I love those special effects. They gave him more flashy stuff, right? Because Zoshia didn't have all this flashy stuff on the first go and at low rank. Crystal tail. I got a tail carved from the skull here. They gave me a tail, so maybe the tail is not really worth it. If you can carve tails from the body itself, then it's not really worth it. Well, at least I get to carve it twice. Crystal horn. Black ember mass. A small swollen mass from the inside of Zoshia. It pulses with an alien-like quality. Okay, now we get to check out the weapon and the armor.
Welcome back. I'm glad you're all safe.
Nice job. Now I can continue my research on that thing.
Indeed, but how did Zoshia revive?
I've been wondering the same thing. Based on the information we have, my best guess is that it can self-propagate through something akin to asexual reproduction.
So, if some of it somehow survives, even a little piece, it could become another adult?
That's if it's supplied with energy. Wyveria's final line of defense is nothing to sniff at.
In which case, and I'm simply being honest here, can we truly allow the Dragon Torch to exist?
Gemma, that's your solution to everything. Just eradicate everything. You just want to kill, don't allow them to exist.
So you're saying we just keep an eye on
Or
it,
Olivia,
make
not
sure
Gemma,
things don't
sorry.
fall apart.
Well, that's why we're here, isn't it? It's our duty. Jeez. I'm starting to sound like you.
Yes.
I'm
Until
gonna
we
refill my
understand
tea
how
while they're
Xochitl regenerates,
yammering on.
we keep monitoring it and the Dragon Torch.
We'll all be working on this problem together. With the Keepers and the All Harkin's blessing, of course.
Right. We'll see how this unfolds. At the moment, that's our best option.
Okay. All right. Let me go look at the. Let me do this. Let me head over to the Grand Hub. I thought the Dragon Torch was just a natural material, and the Wyverians just harnessed it. Yeah, that's what I was led to believe also. Did I miss something here about how they talked about Xochitl's propagation? They said something about it being able to harness Dragon Torch or something. The Wyvern milk. They didn't mention Wyvern milk in that discussion though, or not that I recall. They harnessed the Dragon Torch to funnel energy into Xochitl. So that's how it was manufactured. Let's take a look at the monster field guide, see if it has any lore on that. I mean, it says it's a construct, just like all the other guardians, right? Its body is encased with crystallized wyvern milk, a massive guardian that has been feeding off of the Dragon Torch's energy, with encased the crystallized wyvern milk, allowing it to regenerate. Like the other guardians, it excels in energy attacks and can produce repeated explosions to crystallize the whole area. Beneath its white guardian coat, its body pulses with dark recollection, which you may see should it reveal its full power from the days of yore. So what my question is, what was I supposed to do during the big nova? Was I just supposed to stand in the right spot? Because I thought as long as I was standing behind the big crystal shield, like it shields from the heat, but that shield melted and I got blown away. You're supposed to hit the big rocks with a sling. Oh, like the Jin Dahad. You have to bring a rock down and then hide behind that. Not the one that so I can't rely on Xochitl's the one that Xochitl creates. It's not safe. Okay. Yeah, because the notification said something about damaging something, and I was like, it disappeared by the time I noticed it. You can bypass it by just returning. You mean the smoke bomb, or not the smoke bomb, the whatever that item is that lets you retreat. Farcaster, yeah. You can farcast during the big attack, or you can just fast travel on the map. Wow, they need to fix that shit. You can just open the map when it's charging up and say peace, and see like, I'm out. Peace. Like, I'm out of here. Wow. They forgot to turn off that stuff. They didn't forget it for Alatreon. Alatreon's fucking whatever the big attack it does. They didn't forget it for... Yeah, a lot of the fights, they made sure to lock down the farcasting. Oh, hey, let me take a look at that one.
You have any requests?
Before... Wait, no, that's fine. The color of my pants was bothering me. How it was not matching. Because I changed the pigment. Preview. Can I change it back? Armor pigment. That one? That one? Yeah. Okay. The arena shirts are nice. Arena? You already unlocked the arena stuff? I'm gonna take a look at that later. I'll probably get to that next. When does Arch-Tempered Raidal happen? Like, how do I get to Arch-Tempered Raidal? Because they don't talk about him. Well, let me see my quest log. Yeah, my quest log is empty now. Arch-Tempered Raidal is not until the end of the month. Let's see what this guy says. Title update 1. The first free title update adds Mizutune to the roster. Arch-Tempered Raidal also makes its appearance as the first Arch-Tempered monster in Monster Hunter Wilds. Arch-Tempered monsters are even stronger versions of tempered monsters, making it the fiercest of challenges yet. Note, Arch-Tempered Raidal will become available in a future event quest, so please wait for upcoming details. The update also ran at the Grand Hub. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you already got the date down? It's April 29th. Oh, they're still working on him. Oh, look at him go! You get it, Gemma. Show the master you're better. Show the legend of blacksmithing. That looks like Yoda. That's a straight up Master Yoda ripoff. Bootleg Yoda here.
You have any requests?
You even talk like him. Oh my god, that voice. Numinous. Hey, that looks pretty cool. I like how it has, you see on the torso piece where it has two arms that looks like it's strangling itself. That's part of the chest piece. That reminds me of Elden Ring. The Elden Ring has this one armor called the Duo, or D's armor. D's armor and his brother, or whatever. I forgot what that armor set was called. It had like gold and silver in it. It had also kind of a similar thing where they had fake arms on the torso. Yeah, it looks like it's choking itself. One looks very ominous. How it's just like I wish I could zoom in on the jaw. This looks like a monster out of Dark Souls 2 or something. Which one am I thinking of? That weird... One of the last bosses has this weird skirt where it's like a skirt of tentacles and bones and stuff. I think it was Dark Souls 2. One of the last bosses has that. When you wander in too close to it, you get like some kind of poison debuff or something. Okay, what skills does it offer? Let me see that super recovery thing first. Zoshia's Pulse. Allows the health gauge to continue to recover up to the max value, even if there is no red portion. Okay, so that really helps with recovery up. Guardian's Pulse. Increases recovery speed of stamina and red gauge when near Wilk crystals. Cool. What does it give? Recovery speed, agitator, counter-strike, elemental absorption, coalescence, and elemental absorption. Yeah. Okay. The full set will give recovery 3, coalesce 3, elemental absorb 3, agitator 5, and that's it. And the beta. The slots are okay, I guess. The boots might be alright. Well, not really, no. Not unless you really cared about elemental absorption or recovery speed. The belt doesn't look that great. Dude, how come Mizu... This is Rarity 8 gear. It looks like Mizutsune's stuff is more appealing. Agitator. I guess Agitator on the head might be okay. Or the chest piece. But the slots are not that great. Agitator 2 and a large gem slot for the chest. The helmet is nice for a 3-2-1 slot. Large, medium, small. Yeah. Add this to a big list of I think Fluffernuff and Sleebum. They both set themselves on the mission to craft one of everything. Of every every damn armor piece. And then the last stream I helped Sleebum, I think we got him down to like we got him all of the teal, the turquoise gear. Like he finished making all of it and he was moving on to like Rarity 6 blue gear, and I think we stopped her somewhere around Rathalos or something like that. He already got like a big chunk of it out. But then he still got purple, Rarity 7, and then Rarity 8. There's not that many Rarity 8s yet. Yeah, there's not that many of them yet. Yeah, I don't see a use for this, but let me take a look at the weapon. Or at least the bow, at least. Zoshia's Tree. White Flame Torrent. 220 raw, 5% crit, and 140 dragon. That's pretty weak. Okay, what does White Flame Torrent do? A chance to deal additional damage after landing an attack. That sounds kind of... it could be anything from good to bad. Activate skill effect. When used with the Scorcher. What is a Scorcher? It does not stack, but it adds extra fire damage. Scorcher. Is there like a flamethrower cannon that you can mount in this game? No, I don't remember. Maybe it might be something roughly equated to corrupted mantle. Did anyone work out the percentage of the corrupted mantle though? Like how often does it proc? Yeah, this could be good, but just on paper right now, without knowing anything about it, the numbers don't look good. Let me compare this to, oh, let me see how it looks. Can I see how that looks? Ah, nice. It's like a pair of angel wings when it's folded up. And the arrowheads. Oh, not the arrowheads. The tail of the arrow looks pretty cool. You like the hammer? Let me take a look at the hammer. Oh wow, it's just a sheet. Oh wow, it's a. Can I shrink this menu more? The weapon is so big. The weapon I can't. Shoot, maybe I'll just make it. Take a look at this. It's got white sharpness. Hey, it's got quite a bit of white. No, it's not that much. 250 dragon attack, 5% crit, 220 raw. Oh, I can't make it. I don't have enough layer shells. It's like an obelisk. Well, I was trying to think of a word to call that, but it looks like an obelisk. What's that big obelisk thing that people walk around in circles like thousands of times a day? Is that in Mecca? And somewhere in Mecca? The Kaaba in Mecca. The mosque. Yeah, this is what it reminded me of. This. Pilgrims jostle for a chance to kiss the black stone. If they are unable to kiss it, they can point towards it on each circuit with their right hand. The black stone. Yeah, I want a picture. Holy crap. Wow, this is super high res. So I wonder, like, is it like that every day? Like that many people go to this thing and walk around it? It's crazy. It's a nice photo though. Yeah, I don't know. We'd have to make it and just start playing around with it to test it. Because I think every weapon is going to have its own like motion value of the white, whatever dictates how often white flame torrent procs. Like this could be busted if they didn't fix it and think about like the fast hitting weapons like Dragon Piercer, Ticks, and dual blades. Let me see what kind of coatings it uses. Power and poison. Power and poison coating. Yeah, we could try making that. So now we could farm up Mizutsune or Zoshia. Or we could have a go at Arena Quest. Wait, hold on, before I do Arena. I probably will do Arena next, but if I wanted to farm Zoshia, which quest is it? Post and join. Optional? I don't see any new optionals. Events? Anguish and Atrocity. We don't know nearly enough about the Guardians yet. The guild will offer you HRP. HRP. High rank points? Which you can use to increase your HR in exchange for more information. HRP. Why did they abbreviate it like that? HRP. Tempered Nergi? The Doshiguma? How is this like a Nergi? Anyway, this doesn't look like it's not really worth anything, right? It's just extra experience to gain faster level ups on high rank. Free challenge quests. Yeah, so how do it looks like I don't have a way to access the fights that we just did. We have, okay, so it was the assignment, Germination, slay the Zoshia. And then Entrancing Water Dancer. But they didn't get added to the optionals. So that leaves me to believe we have to hunt for them in the open. And then if we see them, save it as investigation. Oh, here's one. It's a 5-star optional. This is 5-star Bubbling Crimson Flowers. There it is. Hunt a Mizutsune. It's a 5-star monster, not a 6 or a 7. Okay, but then where's the Zoshia then? This is so hard to navigate. This is probably a little easier. So Bubbling Crimson Flowers, 5-star. I already checkmarked all of these, so just look for one without a checkmark. No, there is no optional for Zoshia. Then how do we go again? How do we do more Zoshias? Active monsters, Zoshia.
I'll be waiting here.
Is it Ruins of Wyberia now? No, there isn't. Arch-tempered Ajara Khan, Rathalos. It's not in the forecast either. It doesn't show up there. Because it needs, this monster is special in that it active events, large guardian cocoon hatching. It needs, this boss needs a special arena, right? To be able to do the fight properly. So we can't just go to, it wouldn't just be wandering around on Wyverns of Wyveria, or Ruins of Wyveria. Maybe an investigation like Jin Dahad? Yeah, that would be the only way. Cause you can't just, like I said, you can't just walk into it. Like it won't just be wandering. This would be like if the armor was so badass and like I was so excited to get it and I wanted it right now, I would be so upset right now. Like there's no straightforward way like how to get more parts. Right now I can't even make the weapon, right? I don't even have enough to make the weapon.
How can I serve?
Yeah, I need more layer shells, crystal horn, and the orb, the faux white gleam orb.
Safe wanderings.
The hell?
Yes.
Did they forget? Did they forget? Did they just simply forget to do this? No. They couldn't have. Field surveys. Investigations. What?
Understood.
This is so baffling. Like how could they? I need to have a word with Capcom.
Yeah.
Maybe you? No, that's the same menu. Okay. Okay, so the only way I know how then is to do this. We raid other SOS flares. We latch on and leech off of the other guys. We go, let's say, whatever, high rank, quest type, any type. My target is Zoshia. And worldwide, all platforms, search. Boom. Oh, someone got it. Okay, someone has an investigation. That means there is an investigation for it. Okay, there it is. We just gotta wait for the investigations to show up. Germination. Yeah, I was just gonna say just raid people doing the germination quest. Well, no, I just SOS it. Don't spam it a billion times. You're gonna run out of points. It's like 500 points to rest every time. I don't think you can rest consecutively also. Like if you rest once, I think there is a cooldown or something like that. I don't think you can go back into your tent and rest again immediately. There is no cooldown? Okay. But yeah, that's 500 a pop. It's 500. That's not cheap. If you're popping 500 points, research points every time, just to look for investigations. I would just SOS it.
All right. Let me know if you change your mind.
If I come across it, I'll save it. But looking at man, looking at this forecast menu never really served me like I did. I don't get the info that I'm looking for. Okay, so this one tells me, looking, if I'm reading this right, tempered Jindahad will arrive in roughly 19 minutes in the Ice Shard Cliffs. Now, are those minutes in real time? I would assume they are. Otherwise, they wouldn't say use the word minutes. Yeah, those are probably real time minutes. But looking over here, I don't see it on the list, so yeah, Zoshia is not in the forecast. Okay, let me look at the Scarlet Forest. Is Mizutune added to the forecast? Yes, a tempered Mizutune is on the forecast in about 30 minutes. A normal Mizutune is about 55 minutes out. Okay, well that's good to know. Wait, is there currently a Mizutune out there? No. No, I gotta wait 30 minutes. Wait, hold on. It's not real-time minutes. Because if I rest, what happens then? I mean, it says on the bottom there, players' actions may change the forecast. That's true, yeah. If I rest, like if you see a forecast on your menu and you say 30 minutes out, it skips a whole entire day if I rest. The forecast resets and changes. What I'm wondering is if you're chilling in the Scarlet Forest and I come in and I rest, does that mess with your forecast? Probably not, right? We wouldn't be able, no, we wouldn't be able to do it unless we were environment linked. And if environment link was on, we can't rest. The rest option is disabled if you're environmentally linked, I think. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about the whole feature of EnviroLinks. That prevents it. That makes sure that you're in sync. So you can't troll someone by messing with their forecast. Well, I guess I'll do some arena. Let's see what some of these are. Rathian and Chatacabra. Well, I guess we'll start with the Toad first. The quick, it shouldn't take it that long. I'll probably use Dual Blade or something, or Great Sword.
Not a problem. See you
I need to eat.
time.
My timer, 14 minutes left on my food. There's no way to just, you have to eat a feast here also. You can't eat your normal meals. That's kind of weak, man. Why can't I just cook my normal meal? I have to order the feast. That's kind of weak. I don't understand that. Why would they? They make me go into the like, okay, so this is silly because look what, this is what people are gonna do. Instead of eating at this table here, we're all gonna gather here. Let's say we're in a full party. Everyone's here and they're gathered and they're ready to eat, right? But you got one guy like this guy Jehudi here who's just like, man, fuck your food buffs. I'm doing this. This is one of my foods at. He's gonna turn around and face away from the table and grill a meal this way. This is the experience. Yeah, I want one of these, and yeah, one of these. With the binoculars. I remember you guys did that in World also. It cracked me up. It cracked. Let me change out of this. Oh, actually, I don't need to change. We have set weapons. I forgot. Yeah. Okay. It doesn't spin when I look around. Oh, okay. Oh, it's paralysis dual blades. I might use these. First. Actually, no. It doesn't have Marathon Runner. There's no Marathon Runner on this. Burst, artillery, Ajara shell gun. Fuck it, man. I'm going Hope Blade. Just give me the great sword. I don't think I've ever played Greatsword before. This is my first hunt with it, so I don't know how to use it. I have Rocksteady Mantle, Max Potions, Mega Potions, Rations. Okay. Sorry. I guess you don't really need to learn how to play Greatsword if you know how to TCS. TCS, that's enough. That's pretty much 80% of what Greatsword is about. Oh, I forgot to focus strike the tongue though. I could have done that. TCS interrupted. Hey, my guy doesn't move forward as much anymore. For a TCS. should try blocking. I get too greedy with the charges, though. Charge attack. Do we get anything for carving it? Probably not. Yeah, first aid meds. Yeah, I didn't think so. Carving is pointless. Okay, max potion, pinnacle coins, chapta coins, and jeweled mullet robe. We got A rank by about 8 seconds. We had 8 seconds to spare there before we got to kick into B rank. The special sheath in longsword? Is it not good anymore? Special sheath is not a it's not a good option. Rathian. It's slow to sheath compared to rise. Okay. So even with quick sheath 3, it's not good enough.
Make sure you got everything you need.
I think they some longsword weapons force you to get it as a weapon skill. It comes embedded into the weapon, like quick sheath, right? Or maybe it was something. Maybe it was focus. It might have been focus. Oh, I'm going hammer. Chata Clobberer. Chata Clobber. Charge up, stamina thief. No slugger though. But I got part breaker 1 and bombardier. Evasion 2. Okay. Oh. Rathian. Okay, so since I have Bombardier 3, did they give me Rocksteady Mantle, 2 large barrel bombs? Okay. Thank you for the buffs, whatever they are. I'm sorry I messed up your sneak attack. $156 on that? I guess it's okay. Here, just use the second one. Just get it out of the way so it doesn't make other people flinch. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I don't know. I heard someone complaining about in another stream about bomb builds still making people flinch, even if they have like you know, whatever shock absorber. I didn't test it, so I'm not sure. Oh, there's a stun. Should I just do it? I'll just do it, I guess. I messed up on the. I should have went for the last one. Another stun. I need to sharpen. I don't have any dust. Oh, you have wide range, it looks like. Yeah, I think you have wide range. Damn, off by about 30 seconds. I gotta choose a different weapon if I want to go for A rank stuff. I don't think hammer is it's not that great. It is fun though. Pinnacle coins. We got bad AI. Well, that's what Rathian does, though. Rathian's programmed to do a lot of dashing, triple dashes. Unlocked a new design for Earrings of Dedication and Alpha Armor series. I really like Rathian's fireball. Rathian's fireball charge is very intimidating. It's very. Yeah, whoever did the effects in this game did a kick-ass job, I think. Like Zoshia's effects, Mizutsune's flaming bubble effects. What other Ray Dow's lightning, all the lightning nova that Ray Dow does. Crazy. Fulgor Anjanath, another one. Like the dazzling effects is what really like blows me away in terms of visual fidelity. Okay, so that is the 2 arena quests completed. Challenge one is the Doshiguma. I don't really understand what the difference between a normal arena and an arena challenge is. I think they explained it to me earlier, but I don't remember. I think free challenge is the one where you can pick your own weapons. We don't get to pick weapons except for what they choose to give us here. Out of all of these, I might just go with bow just because of my familiarity. It's got no constitution though. No constitution or surge, stamina surge. And it has peak performance, which is kind of a pain in the ass to maintain. What is this hunting hammer? Extend evade, Horn Maestro 1, critical draw. Yeah, the bow doesn't look fun. It just doesn't look that fun without constitution, stamina surge, or evade extend. Man, I might just go greatsword again. I was looking at the hunting horn though. Let's prep it, and then I'll probably just pick greatsword.
Make sure you got everything you need.
Humitrice. So it's a fire element, but it has blue sharpness, and it quickly goes down to green sharpness. That's fine. I forgot to check my bag. I don't know what I have. Wet fish, ration, max pot, mega pot. No team items, it looks like. Nice, we both got it? Okay. I should have tackled there. Oh, I got the side blow on his head. That's pretty satisfying. Did a lot of damage. How much does it have? 2,000? Yeah, it's about 2,000 health. Or 23. Does a lot of damage, actually, surprisingly. Where's my mantle? I forgot how to use my mantles. Yeah, so far I think I'm more impressed with Mizutsune's armor set, even though it's like a rarity 6 or 5. I think it was rarity 5 actually. Oh, we missed it by about 4 or 24 seconds. Yeah, it looks more impressive than Zoshia's stuff. Because Mizutsu, you also get like more interesting mechanics like Bubble Blight and Bubble Dance. But with Zoshia's, you get Super Recovery, which is not exciting. That's like one of the more boring choices. That's something like Super Recovery was as boring as the Valhazak. Valhazak's set bonus was something like that, right? Super Recovery without red meter. The headpiece is good. Numinous Beta. Agitator Recovery. Oh, 3, 2, 1 on the head. Large, medium, small. Ooh. The beta and the alpha is the same. There's no reason to pick alpha. Recovery speed is a small gem slocket. You might as well, well, yeah, you might as well free up that small. Let's see, do I have a small one here? Yeah, recovery is a small jewel. So there's almost no reason to get the alpha.
How can I serve?
Oh, let me check out this new stuff. Clerk set. The Rathian and Chata coin. Oh, it looks like a tennis. It looks like, well, the visor reminds me of tennis. Need more Rathian coins for those, but... Oh wow, it takes a lot more Rathian coins than it does Chata. It takes twice as many. Each armor piece is calling for 2 instead of 1. I hope you like Rathian. Yeah, because there is a chance. I mean, we did it once and I got lucky and I got 2 off the get-go, but I don't think it's guaranteed. I don't think Rathian coins, like you could get shafted and just get 0. Probably. If what I remember from World is accurate. I remember you can do it a bunch of times. You won't get any, like there was one coin that we all wanted to get, like it was like an ace coin or something, or a king coin or some other bullshit where it's like they were not generous with it at all, and the only way is to get it through arena. Yeah. Annoying coin, you have to get it by A ranking it or something like that. I don't think they're gonna do that for this game. I think they kind of, I feel like they acknowledge that they don't want to. They don't want like a very small group of people to get something through a harsh endeavor. Harsh, like the payoff is not worth it. The fun value isn't there. The fun. Cool. Well, that's it for this update. We have Arch-Tempered whatever coming in about 3 weeks. Arch-Tempered Raidao. Fluffernuff's last comment made me laugh. He said, "Lord knows that this update is gonna last us 1 month," and I was, like, fucking. I was like, no, dude. The update. People will get over it in about a day, in about one or 2 days. But yeah, since we're here now, I guess we might as well make the stuff. Farm up the material to make whatever looks appealing. At the moment, I'm thinking I'm more interested in Bubbly Dance. I want to see what it's like, I guess. What the effects looks like when you're under Bubble Blight. Kill Mizu again and again until Zoshia. And then after Zoshia, we'll wait for Raidao, I guess. Now, traditionally with Arch-Tempered, that means we're getting a Gamma set, right? That means there'll be another Raidao armor set, and it's going to be Gamma instead of Alpha or Beta or whatever other whatever other term it is. Tango, Zulu, Foxtrot. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll get a Gamma set from him. Well, I'm down to hunt some more Mizutune or Zoshias. Zoshias was a funner fight. Mizutune is kind of a pushover, but we'll have to do the tempered one. Let me see if I can save that. The forecast. Still, I don't see Zoshia. Yeah, Zoshia is still not on my forecast. Okay, what about Scarlet Forest? Okay, so Tempered Mizu is available right now. 1 second. Let me accept your invite after I. Yes. Here. Create quest. Save as investigation. Okay. Right, now that I have it. Bounty? Invitation list. Ah, it's a guaranteed gem. I see. Ah, yes. I will pop a lucky voucher for this. I'll accept, but I need to change. I don't want to. Well, no, I don't need to change. I could still use this. It's just a boring old dragon piercer.
I heard from the others.
What is it weak against? Thunder? And dragon? Thunder and dragon. On the claws only though. No, the left leg, right leg, and left claw, right claws. It gets a 2-star bonus. That's it. Oh, whatever. I'm going raw damage. I'm not going elements then. I don't know what to pick then. I think I'll just go with the stout bow. Sure. Wait, do I have focus? Yes, this one does have focus 3. Okay. My food buff, still good. Items. I'm just missing a few demon powders. It's okay. Oh, we got some bounties done, huh? Arena quest. Forest quest. Large, high rank Leviathan monsters. Tempered 5 stars or higher.
Right. I'm here if you need me.
Mizutune is a Leviathan, right? It does count as a Leviathan. Yes, it is. Okay. Hunted 1. Oh, it spawns in Wyveria also. Interesting. It also spawns in the habitat in Wyveria. Head breakable twice. Tail breakable, severable. Dorsal fin breakable, and claws breakable twice. I remember in Rise there was some bullshit. There was some item I really wanted, and I had to focus on a tiny toenail for like the whole damn fight. I was just hoping to break him, and I even like I remember running a specific build, running like part breaker. Yeah, it is a fixed size, 1923.43. It doesn't look like it varies. Kind of weird why they chose that. For the double claw break. Is there a reason to break the claw though? Broken part rewards. Mizusune claw. 100%. But you can carve it for 15% chance. It's not that much of a problem anymore. In Rise, you would only get it from a claw break, so you were forced to do that. Right? There's no other way to carve it. There, I mean, it's a 13% carve chance. 15% as just a normal target for finishing the quest. Yeah. Sorry about the wait. I needed to refill my waters. I'm probably gonna take a break after this. After this hunt. Also, don't expect big numbers from me anymore. I'm not I need to go over the patch notes and look over Charge Master and try to play with some other
Let's be on our way.
some other stuff. That's not no more DP. I could still DP. It's still viable. I just don't enjoy it. I don't really have fun playing it. I'd rather do this play style, even though it's focus play style, focus 3. Hey, what the hell is that? Some kind of gopher? Is that like a gopher or a groundhog? Where'd it go? Oh, it went away. Damn. It kind of looked like a wudwud. I think it was a wudwud. Anyway, sorry, I forgot the fast travel. Where am I going? Zone 17. Shiny treasure.
A little gathering goes a long way.
Oh wow, it sought me out. That was crazy. I didn't think it had a beat on me before it did a tailstorm. Blue flame mode. Is that a wound? The blue flame looked like a wound for a second. Here, I'll pause it for a minute. Pop that wound.
I made eye contact with it.
Yeah, I get the well, it's not tempered, so I wouldn't see a tempered wound anyway, but the blue flame definitely kind of semi resembles a tempered wound. There's something we could bring down. What was it pointing at? Landslide? Damn rubble. I'm gonna set it.
Leave this to me. Heals
Well, never mind. It blew me up before I could pull it down. Oh, this is the ulti move. It's doing an ultimate. Oh, but you denied it. You denied it. Nice tail cut. That's cool. A little spinny tail slam. Spinny.
That one.
Carpet tail.
Remember the card that severed one.
Why does Mizu hit harder than tempered gore? Yeah, it did do some pretty big damage, but I don't know, since the biggest damage I've taken was from this monster so far was about 80 to 90% of my health, and it's non-tempered, but I'm also a gunner, so I have a 30% amp damage taken, right? I think the gunners usually somewhere around thereabouts, like they take 30% more. But even though it hits hard, it doesn't have I didn't get like one shot or anything. Fire foam took off 2/3. Nice gem. I haven't gotten hit by the bubbles, or I probably did, but I don't think I noticed anything major so far. Most of the time, I think what happens is my arrows pop the bubbles before they get to me, which is nice. It's a nice touch that, you know, I could just shoot the bubbles. I don't know if it eats up the arrow or if the arrow goes through it. But so far I don't think I've gotten bubble blighted yet. Now, do we need the tempered one for any reason? Is the tempered one better, or I'm trying to think if it matters. Is it still there? Yeah, it's still there. Okay, so the tempered one is an 8-star. There's no reason to do tempered unless you're after whatever parts or hunter symbols. I see. Yeah. You wouldn't want to do tempered usually, because most people would just hunt it for the body parts and the orb, and that's it. Well, I saved it anyway. I don't have a normal one, I just have a tempered one. still on the lookout for how are they presenting. Settlement is having monster. How are they presenting Zoshia as an investigation? Let me see. Is it on the forecast? No. I'm also curious to see how the fight, how Mizutsune would play out in Wyveria. Like, according to the monster guide, it also spawns there. Yeah, what area would that be? There's not a lot of area with like a lot of water. Hmm. Slay 30 for the Dragon Torch title. Alright, what's the Mizu's title? Bubble, Foxy, Illustrious, Mizutsune, yeah. That's weird. Hey, look at the hunted size. It's not a fixed size anymore. Since I hunted 2 now, the size has a little bit of variance here. 1923-43, and the one we just hunted is bigger. 1961-90. 1961-90, if I look at the quest results, it doesn't record the... Oh, here we go. Wait, no? No, it doesn't... Damn. No, it doesn't say the thing. The monster size. Are you doing another one? It doesn't say how many more that you have. Investigation, yeah, sure. I'll go again. This is according... You should have 1 left, right? You can pop an investigation 3 times. Let me restock my items. It's down here. I forgot to choose the pop-up zone. I think I just went to base camp.
I'll get ready too.
Zone 17. The Great Lake. Grab those shiny treasures. Have some demon powder.
There, that's our target.
I can't get it down. I don't know how you get it and you manage the timing. So the timing is so strict for a simultaneous sneak attack.
pick me up. That's that.
Rage. Oh, the hit zone value changed on the dorsal. It seems like it's stronger now, I guess. Yeah, there goes 80%. I was busy reloading because the damn quiver is not big enough. They make me reload so often during these fights.
Gotta treat that.
Another point on bow that I don't like, that they make me charge shots. It's the arrow gauge. Right, if I want to build arrow gauge, I either have to land shots, dodge shots, or I don't have a sneak attack option. Yeah, I would either have to have land shots, dodge shots, or hold shots, and usually it's like the DP build doesn't get arrow gauge from that. You have to run, you have to just hold and charge it to build arrow gauge, basically. Nice tail chop.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound. And the lighting in this area is not that great right now, this time of day. There goes the dorsal. Guess we'll go for the claws next. Caught that tail. Nice. Don't forget to carve your tail.
We're getting paid well for that one.
Nice work, Hunter. Let's head back.
Okay, so that's the third gem. Not like I need a lot of these. I only needed one for the bow, right? I don't think the armor calls for one. Claw. I have 6 claws. 6 tails. 7 purple furs. Oh, that's 8. And then bubble foam. A lot of bubble foam. I should have some enough to make some parts now. Thing is, like, you wouldn't ever want to use the armor for the bubble blight negation unless you were using the Mizu weapon as well, right? Because the Mizu weapon is the only reason you can access that skill, unless they give us deco access later. If they make a new decoration gem that lets us jewel for slicked blade or whatever that skill is called.
Come on over.
Temporarily increases affinity. Wild's team hates QOL. You can't save Zoshia as investigations. Really? You have it? You have it on your thing now? How did you get it? Dragon Torch Shrine. Daytime. RNG just gives you one? What do you mean? You cannot prep, only start. Well, the arena shows that we start at the camp, and then the makeshift camp, and then we ride the sacred across those two platforms to get to the arena. Wait, hold on. How did... What do you mean you just got one? It gave you one? You don't have to look for it and tag it and save it? Oh, it showed up in Whitebeard. Oh, okay. So you did have to tag it. Okay. When you said it just gave you one, I was like... It is Jindahad. I see. Okay. Yeah, I'll take the bone bow. I'll do this playstyle with I feel like I'm cheesing it with the dragon piercer. Well, you know what? Screw it. I'll take the dragon piercer. I'll do it.
I heard from the others.
Because I can still get the tail cut. I could go riskier. This is the risky DP build that utilizes Gore Magala and Corrupted Mantle. But no, I don't like it because it Gore Magala's blood, whatever his debuff, that the frenzy thing. I forgot what it was called, but it is basically double damage. I was like, I'm not really excited to do that. Oh, I should have popped a voucher.
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Let's have another
Okay, on my way.
The guild sent us supply items.
Whoa. I'll just hop off for you.
So the tail, I can't cut the tail at all right now, apparently. I'm just gonna go for headshots and claw shots. One little tap and I go flying. Half of my life is gone too. Yeah, this is why I don't like the Gar Magala set. Because like a lot of things that bring me down to 50% health basically is gonna just one-shot me. Crystal's broken. No, it's not worth going for it. Damn, I was hoping to trade. I would have taken that trade if I got my shot.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound. I'll save this for later then.
Oh, it regenerates the crystals when it does that roar. That's what happens. The crystals get rebuilt. Wait, I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna try to follow you. Where do I stand to not die? How come? Huh? How do you... I don't understand. I still don't get it. How do I know that area is safe? I'll figure it out eventually, I guess. Trade.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound. Thanks for the pick-me-up.
This is kind of challenging. I'm not having a very easy time with this. It's a little hard to read those little rigid movements.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
That reminds me of Fatalis' fireball. The way he winds up and just holds it there before he's about to let it rip. It reminds me of what Fatalis does. Holy crap. Holy crap. I don't know. I didn't even know I was taking damage. I was like, I was gonna say, where did my character go? And I couldn't see it because I think my camera was up against the wall. Should be safe here. No, I wasn't safe. I was not safe. This is how I build arrow gauge. What the hell was that? Why did it flinch twice? Okay, so attacking it head to tail is not very good for DP. It looks like the best way is to get it from side to side, from arm to arm. Yeah, getting it from arm, shoulder to shoulder, and try to clip the head on the way through it. It lands the biggest yellow number ticks. Uh-oh, I'm gonna take the moves down. The good old charge 180. The charging 180. Let's go. Oh shit, why did I DP there?
Hey, get out of there!
I thought it was done. I thought it was done going for me. No, he's still on me. He's still on me. Or I think it was after my cat, or fun dog. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. You got the tail. Nice tail cut. Yeah, the wings, it looks like the HCD for gunner damage is better. It's the best damage is on the wings. The front wings. Should have pulled it when I saw the chance.
Almost there.
It's going berserk. The lightning strikes reminds me. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, we got one more feint left, but it's almost dead. It's 9,000 health left, apparently. The good old. Oh man, the charge up 180 spin. He's charging up. I should be safe. Be safe. $2,000 health. Good job. Man, gonna finish me off. There we go. We got it. 100 health. That's pretty challenging. Well, no, it's not challenging. Sorry, I just need to not be a dumbass and just trade hits like that, going in for like a 4-second DP charge when it's still in the middle of a combo. Now where's the tail cut? Let me see where the tail landed. The game still has a problem of if the monster dies on top of its tail, you can't really carve. You can't really. It's not easy to get to it. The fire ticking. The a lot of man. You notice a lot of the Fatalis moves it copies. Like it gets up on 2 legs and it aims down and it does like a breath of fire. Teostra and Fatalis both had that move. Then it also has a Teostra Supernova. Then it also has Kirin's lightning web matrix that you have to watch out for. It's red lightning though. Yeah, a lot of the moves are just like learned from the previous monsters that they've created. The fire ticks are pretty scary, and I think I got a heal from you at like the last possible second, because I was about a few ticks away from dying to fire. There's no was there a skill in this game that prevents you from dying from damage over time? I think I might have gotten that mixed up with another game. Like Tenacity or something. I think I might be mixing it with Neo. Neo 2 has a move or it's a skill that you can slot for that prevents you from dying from damage over time. So you can't die from, poison or fire or whatever. So I got a white gleam orb, luckily. Grinder attack. This is fun though. This is a fun fight. I think they did a good job designing this monster. It's actually scary and it has its own unique theme. Yeah, I'm still trying to remember it, but the motif for that music there. Pretty catchy.
Come on over.
Okay, so I should probably save some of these. I'll save this one. Normal Mizu. Emperor Lala. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go grab some water and use the restroom, go on break for a bit. Give me like 5-10 minutes. I'll be back. Thank you again for joining and for watching. Hope you're enjoying this update as well as I am, as much as I am. Okay, I'm back. I think oh, there was a few things I wanted to talk about. I can't remember what they were now. I haven't seen the performance yet. The big stage. I kind of appreciate that they do make you like kind of have to look for it. Your character, Rolling Pie, your character reminds me of Sasha Blouse from Attack on Titan. The hairdo. Were you going for that? I don't know if you were going for that look. But I just watched it recently, and that's why I'm thinking about that character. Let me see what that bounty is. I probably finished a few. Never seen Attack on Titan. Wouldn't know. Okay. I highly recommend it if you are looking for an anime to watch, an anime series. Because the writing and pacing is pretty well done. Okay, so the Forest Bounty is done. The high rank Leviathan is done. All that's left is Tempered Monsters. Okay.
Alright, I'm here if you need me.
Let me go over the patch notes again. I want to see what build varieties I can go for now. If I could try something else, because I know something about Power Shot, Power Volleys, and Charge Master. I can never find out where it is. No, that just leads me to the main webpage. So this is the Wilds webpage, the front page. Go to Monster Hunter News. Was it media? It's not the video. I just want to see the patch notes. That one slide that they showed. Patch notes? They're not going to link me to the official site though, are they? Oh, this one is. This one looks like it is. Okay, so I need to find the right version. April 4th. Release date and time subject to change. Release date. What's going on here? Ah, that's why. Okay. Dark mode. New status ailments, new voice lines for Oma. Change appearance menu. Pop-up camp gear options have been added. Pop-up camp gear. You can decorate the pop-up camps differently. Add different stuff. Oh yeah, I could check out the new gestures that they added also. I did download the new gesture pack that they gave away for free. They also have a paid one that I don't have. The following features will be temporarily modified during the Festival of Accord. Handler's outfit, sacred decoration, Diva's song list, Grand Hub decorations, and canteen menu. Fixed an issue with the barbecue grill where ingredients would be used, but the meal effects wouldn't trigger when a meal is cancelled, such as when an environment link is disbanded. Improve the response time for dialogue, controls and dialogue screens, facility conversations. The res command now requires 500. Didn't it always? Oh, maybe it was 300 before. I thought it was always 500, but yeah, now that I think back on it, I think it was like 300 or something. Investigations reward 10% more guild points than before. Increase the amount of points required for Wyverian melting. Oh, yeah, that's one thing we were talking about in the Gathering Hub. Before this patch release, we were thinking about what would they add in the Gathering Hub. They did not add decoration melding, and they did not add what's it called? Orichalcite, whatever that thing is. The Eternal Forge. You can't forge Orichalcite here, which makes sense. That totally makes sense because it can only be done at the Great Forge in Oilwell. They made everything. This whole stream you've been complaining about quality QOL where this whole transfer items. Hey, I guess they really wanted to make people hunt together, right? In teams. SOS flares and stuff. Like if you have a Zoshia investigation, you're gonna get a lot of hits when you fire off an SOS flare. Alright, let me fast forward to let me see general issues here. Hunter profile could not be edited. Reset hunter profile. Fix an issue where sneak attacks could not be cancelled when using a light bowgun, heavy bowgun, or a bow. You can cancel them? I didn't know you can cancel a sneak attack. It's such a short moment too. Like the bow is like, I know you jump up in the air and fire downwards. Fix an issue where weapon pendants can only appear in scenes where weapons were not displayed. That issue is still there. I still had that issue happen when I was putting on the pendant. My weapon just disappeared. Fix an unintended use where large falling boulders could be blocked. Corrupted mantle has been adjusted. Rocksteady mantle damage mitigation has been increased. Mending mantle, evasion mantle duration has been increased. That's good. I was using evasion mantle and I felt like it didn't last that long. Dragon Piercer has been decreased. Power volley elemental values. Only the elemental values. So not the normal shots. Not the raw damage. 1,000 Dragons has been increased. Includes close range and power coding. From what I can tell, not really. 1,000 Dragons is roughly about the same as what I've noticed, but I've only tested on Zoshia and Mizutune, so it's hard to get a gauge on that when the hit zone values are different. This one, Power Shot and Power Volley are now affected by the Charge Master. So that's where Charge Master comes in handy, I guess. That's kind of, that sounds like it's a bug that it wasn't included in the first place. It should be included. Okay, now let me look at what Charge Master actually is, because that only applies, if I remember correctly, Charge Master only applies to element and status ailment. So it doesn't mean anything if I'm using raw weapons. Is it a weapon skill? It's a weapon skill, right? Charge Master increases element power and status buildup for charged attacks. Slightly increases to greatly increases. By how much? Hey, it's nighttime. The braziers are lit. No, she's not. The diva has yet to show herself. I'm gonna check out some of these new gestures. Congrats. How do I... That is an old one. Lay it on me. Oh wait, I gotta see what the cat does too, because the cat also does something. So let me stand next to the cat. Lay it on me. This can't be. This can't be, I think, was used a lot in Dark Souls and Elden Ring, where you just fall to your knees. In Dark Souls, a lot of good players, or Elden Ring, a lot of people use this in co-op. So that's it. There was just only three new ones added for the gesture pack. It was congrats, lay it on me, and this can be. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can glean some more info on the diva. Fix an issue that support hunters were unable to reach certain areas. Rosso's demon ammo. Guest players from receiving the effects. Fix an issue that resulted in guest players not seeing any visual change when a support hunter would equip a mantle. Adjusted the rate at which support hunters use certain items. Adjusted the distance that the handler keeps from the monster. Yay, good. Yeah, stay further, because she gets in the way sometimes. I don't know if she gets closer or further, but the handler does kind of body block sometimes. I notice it more since I'm a gunner, since I'm usually at medium to long distance. There will now be login bonus days that include a free meal voucher. One out of the different types. Login bonus now include at least one barrel bowling voucher every day. Okay, where do they talk about Diva? The following features have been added to the Grand Hub. Barrel bowling, the Diva. Oh, that's it. They don't say anything else. The following features will be temporarily modified during the Festival of Accord. People had their game crash when they blocked Gravios's attack. Fixed an issue where the game might crash after blocking a Gravios's attack. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, it's so powerful. Distance between monster and camera have been increased for certain monsters, such as Gormagala. Fix an issue where Jindahad would unintentionally disappear. Why am I hearing two different music themes right now? I'm hearing two different musics. Is it the web page that's generating this music? No, it wasn't. Is it just because I'm here near the stage or something? Do I have to pay for like a ticket to get the performance to go? I guess it would make sense that it wouldn't be, it's not every night. The Diva will not perform every night. Yeah, I'm a little curious on why they decided to choose to introduce this Smithy instead of just Gemma. Like, what's the purpose of adding Yoda to the mix now? That's a little peculiar. And the other peculiar thing is, why didn't they do the same for the squad leader, Felicita? Why did they just move her here? Felicita could have stayed, and they could have just added some other NPC or something. So there was some inconsistency there, right? The squad leader or the squad handler could have changed. But then they add this Smithy here where Gemma just kind of takes a back seat. She's the apprentice.
How can I serve?
Let's see what I can make. Mizu was blue, right? She was not turquoise, Mizutune. Gravios Rathalos. I can't find it anymore. No, I can't find it. Oh, it's all the way down at the bottom. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's order of discovery, I guess. There's almost no reason I would ever make the alpha stuff, right? Because burst is a large jewel. If I go beta here, I could just slot in a burst jewel to make up for that loss of that, and that's pretty much the same thing. Do I have like another webpage or something? Why do I have 2 different music themes going right now? No, I don't have any other web pages making music right now. I hear the Divas song. That must be the Divas music.
Safe wanderings.
Well, she's... Well, it was music. It wasn't vocals. I wasn't hearing any vocals. I don't know. I don't know why there's two musics playing right now. I think this is probably a bug.
Do you have any requests?
Crystal Horn. Zoshia's Crystal Horn.
My hammer is yours anytime.
Oh yeah, you made something? Oh yeah, we didn't do this one yet. Yeah, the event quest. Yeah, let's do the Guardian Doshiguma event. Let's see what this HRP is all about. What actually is an HRP? Which you can use to increase your high rank points or something. I need to change bow builds. I'll switch to Griefbringer Urstocks. I would love to just do element. I'm gonna try building an element build. Try out Charge Master. I'm gonna test to see how effective element can be on some of these monsters. Doshaguma I think is weak to like all elements or something. Is weak to a lot of elements. I don't know about Guardian Doshaguma though. A Guardian might be a little bit different. That's a pretty good topple, or not topple, but that whatever that move is called. Offset. Yeah, that was a nice offset. Rathalos, you're not supposed to roar twice. You do that way too often. It didn't flinch. It didn't flinch off of my focus attack. Rathalos followed us here, man. Wow. He followed us. Yeah. Roar. I'm in the middle of carving here. Max Might isn't affected by Fulgur's extra stamina bar. Could you elaborate on that? What do you mean? The extra stamina you get from Fulgur counts as maximum stamina? So if you're above the max value that you would have before Fulgur, you mean that you can not be at max stamina and still get max might? So that's pretty good then. That's a good thing, right? You know, like for stamina moves that require a little tiny bit of stamina here and there, like a dodge roll or something, that wouldn't it won't shut off your max might as long as you have the Fulgur stamina buff. Max might is active until you start to drain the main stamina bar. How much extra do you get from Fulgur? Is like 50? So right now I have the food buff on and I have 150 stamina. If I get Fulgur, which I don't have, I don't think I have Fulgur's.
Do you have any requests?
This list is so big that it's like not. For such a small monster roster, there sure are a lot of armor sets to go through. Let's see if Guardians has it. This is not Fulgur Guard. Well, actually, there's only Guardian. There isn't a normal Fulgur Anjanath, right? They're all Guardians. Grants additional stamina gauge. Second wind. And that's all it says. And it comes with max might. Well, let me test it. Let me see this. So first I gotta decide if I want any alpha pieces. Probably not. It takes away max might instead of stamina surge on the belt. Max might is a large or medium? I don't remember. Looks like it's a medium. Yeah, mighty is a medium. Okay, so the beta is better. The beta belt. Yeah, that's so much more worth it to get 2 medium sockets instead of 2 smalls. All right, I'll make the belt, the chest, and the gloves.
A sage choice.
For wait, I need 4 pieces, right? For the second win too. That means I'll probably take the helmet. Agitator 2 versus Coalescence.
A sage choice.
A sage choice.
Can I proceed?
Watch this.
Lend me a hand.
Yes, sir.
Here.
Got it.
Elbows, elbows.
Right.
Good.
What's the point of adding that character? I really don't see, like, you could have just left Gemma on her own. Like, I get that she was under an apprenticeship, but she is no longer, right? She is her own full-fledged master. She's her own master now. Like, why bring this guy back and just introduce the Yoda ripoff?
A sage choice.
Watch this.
Lend me a hand.
Yes, sir.
Good.
All right.
A sage choice.
Watch this.
Good.
All right.
A sage.
Watch this.
Good.
All right.
Okay, and then I'll try hammer, I guess. Oh, do I have enough to make the mecha hammer? What the Mizu hammer looks like. Like a lantern torch kind of thing. No, I would still need more crystal horns, but I have enough to start it and make this one. How did you find the white flame torrent? Could you tell? Actually, the stats here might show us something here. The stats are still on the screen. So it says out of the 7,962 damage you dealt, 91.8% was physical, 7.2 was elemental, and 1% was fixed. I believe the white flame torrent might be that 1%, which leads me to say it doesn't proc that much. Yeah, it's a random 50 damage. That seems more suited for fast hitting weapons than we would have to test it on something like dual blades or something to see what that fixed percentage jumps to, if any. Yeah, I won't make that yet, but I'll just grab any sort of hammer that I can use basically, and Remove all decos. And I'm trying for Fulgore, 4-piece Fulgore. It kind of bugs me that you can't change weapon slots or armor slots by doing L1 and R1. I'm pushing L1 and R1, right? But I can't do that. I can't just switch from torso to gloves to belt to boots. I have to back out of this menu and then go down. The L1 and R1 button does nothing on this menu, so they might as well have used it. But no, I have to back out of the menu. Okay. And then just pick whatever boots, usually. The Dahad Agitator. So Fulgore's head gives me Agitator 2. If I go Dahad, it brings it to Agitator 4. Wex, peak performance. No, I think the Dahad Greaves would be a good complement to the Fulgore set. And then just grab any old hammer. Probably the binder. Binder? Sure. Okay, so I'm just basically, I don't need to slot everything. I want max might though. And then I guess I'll take like Marathon Runner. Okay, so I got Marathon Runner 3, Max Might 3, and it says 150 on the menu now, but let me go to the training stage and see what my stamina jumps to once I have this set bonus active. Oh. Yeah, I see. You get 2 little bars. And my max might never... Okay. But even... Oh, there it goes. It did wear off. Okay. Okay. Cool. So it's intended. I would say that's intended. Because they gave you max might as a part of the set bonus for wearing the armor bonus. So I think they knew what they were doing, that giving that little extra cushion of stamina really helps. And it really helps for Hammer, because Hammer is notably one of the most stamina reliant weapons out of the Blade Master skills, or out of the Blade Master classes. I would say the hammer relies on stamina more than like greatsword, longsword, or whatever else. But you could do that? I didn't know you can share equipment loadouts. Register. Can I just look at it? Submenu. View hunter profile? No, that's not quite the same. It's just going to show me what you're wearing now. How do I get to that thing now? Shared loadouts. Register. One of your loadouts contains equipment that you do not possess. Unobtained equipment has been automatically registered to your wish list. Okay, so it just saves it to a random slot. That's kind of clunky. Now I just have to go look for it. Equipment loadout. Oh, it just registers it as your name, your character name. Okay, so you were using Wex 5, Stamina Thief, Max Might 3, Antivirus Con with the full just a 2-piece. You pretty much you would only need a 2-piece, I guess. So if I run, let me just consider this. If I run, let's say I run Con 5. Can I even fit it? Yeah, I should be able to fit it. I'm playing with this idea because maybe I might be able to run this on bow, but unlikely. I would lose it way too often. Okay, now that I have whatever 200 extra stamina, I don't know what the numeric value is, but I have these little 2 bars of stamina here. Okay, now I can dodge 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I could do a lot more weaving around before. I can go like 3, 4 times before I lose Max Might. Max Might didn't drop there. Yeah, Con does cut it into 2 dodges into 4. I can dodge 4 times. Well, 3 times. 4 is cutting it a little close. This skill is pretty damn good. I really like this wire bug skill they gave him. If it didn't have iframes, I wouldn't like it, but it does. Yeah, I don't think it would work on bow. Yeah, I think it's bow just takes all the stamina and it's gonna drop. It's not like I'm really hurting for that much crit, anyways. Like the crit is appealing only if I feel like only it's more appealing with critical boost. They made critical. Why did they make it a 5-level skill? Like why not just keep it at 3 levels and 5% increments? Man, I wish they would change that back. But if they changed it, no, I don't know. If they shrunk critical boost down to 3 levels and those were the same values truncated into 3. So it would be 130, 135, and then 140. Then it would fit nicely into a build, right? Because your weapons only have 2 to 3 large sockets. So let's say I have a lot of crit affinity percentage. Then I just slap one of these in, and then I still have room for Slugger and Charge Up. I could just go Charge Up Crit Eye, Charge Up KO or something, right? Then that would fit. Even then, it's not overpowered. It's not breaking the game. I don't think it's unbalanced. I don't know. Maybe it would. I think it's just too much of a percentage of an increase. Most of the game, right now, they want to give us marginal increases where we're only getting like 2 to 5% more DPS, right? They want to really trickle feed it as much as they can to control the some particular meta build from skyrocketing and being ubiquitous. Because that's what happened in Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring, at the end of the game, when people got to like level 200 or something, you would only see like 4 to 5 different build varieties. Like everyone was running one of those 5 things. So whenever you did PvP or co-op, you're seeing the same crap over and over again. By making everything marginal and like 5% increase, 2%, you can kind of get more diversity out of it, maybe. Meta and speedruns already go crazy. It's only like longsword. It's either longsword, gun lance, or like other weapons, right? There's only a select few that where you see meta builds. It's already pretty lack of diversity. Your friend showed you a 118 Guardian Wrath with dual blades? Did he use a Palico?
I'll get ready to.
Or no Palico? Probably no Palico, right? Most of the tournament rules, or what is it? What do they call that? It doesn't allow for Palico.
Come on over, Hunter. Hello.
It wasn't them playing, but the video was a bit bonkers. Okay. Bubbly dance. Let me try building whatever I can.
How can I serve?
Hunter symbol 3, bubble foam, Mizu fin, Mizu tail, claw. I can make the weapon. I have enough to make the weapon, but beyond that, would it be wrong to use a Mizu weapon without the Mizu set? Yeah, I think it would, right? Because if you dodge too much, you'll go into major bubble blight, right? Assuming that it works that way. Oh no, I never mind. I'm reading it wrong. I could still use this. I just need to be wet or afflicted with bubble blight. It's the armor set that grants bubble blight, but it keeps it mitigated to minor only. And that's the only water bow I have, or that's the second one I have, right? I only have one, which is the Bookwilth's Punisher. This is the Uthduna bow. Right, the Medusa bow. 150. The element values are so damn low on bow. Like all the other Blade Masters, they can get up to like their weapons come with like 300 to 400 element. Why do they give us like 150? Look, bow is 150 here, right? 150 element. But let's go to like Great Sword and just look there and look for their water element.
How can I serve?
Oh, that's here. $300. The Zuwu is water element. What about Mizu's? $450. Okay, what about dual blades? Dual blades are probably $150. They're also gonna get shafted on the element value. $190. $190, $140, $190. Okay. Damn. I think it's gonna be disappointing. I'm gonna keep my expectations low here, but let's go ahead and make it.
Watch this.
Lend me a hand.
All right.
Can I proceed?
Watch this.
Good.
All right.
You can equip it. All right. The weapon is made. Now I get what, 30% crit when wet and bubble blighted. I think I might just go for all beta. I don't see. That one adds evade extend, but it gives me a medium socket. A medium socket is the same as evade extend, so there's no reason to get alpha here. Constitution. Oh, I can't make any of this stuff yet. I need a lot more parts. Constitution, burst. Okay, this is unique, right? Burst. If I want burst 2, I can give up half of a medium socket in a full medium socket. I'm still gonna make the beta. The way I see it, for a gunner at least, burst is just one slot is all that's needed. I think any more burst is, you're only getting marginal increments. Damn, so that means I don't need the boots. That means the boots are out. Because I would want the belt and the gloves and then the chest. And the helmet is also necessary for... Is the helmet necessary? Is it necessary to get aquatic mobility? Grants resistance against impairments. Negates the effect of waves while in water. I feel like water doesn't even, I don't even notice a difference with 0 levels in aquatic mobility. And if I'm in water, I don't notice any difference. I guess it just slows down the run speed. But it doesn't, I guess I don't notice it because I'm dodging. I'm using charge sidestep, and I don't think it slows that speed down. Man, I don't know. Maybe the helmet isn't needed, and the boots can be grabbed. Oh, well, so what's the difference between? Oh, it's not really easily discernible. The difference between Bubbly Dance 1 and 2. It's not clear. Increases evasion while afflicted with minor bubble blight. Prevents major bubble blight. How do you... Where was the skill that... Where's the? How do you get Bubble Blight? Like, how do you activate it? It's not the. See this thing again. But which piece is the one that grants it? Is it the weapon or is it the armor? Because I can't see the text now that it says that. It's the armor that grants it?
How can I serve? Should I begin?
Yeah, the text is it's very unsatisfying. It doesn't say that. Prevents major bubble blight and increases evasion while afflicted with minor bubble blight. That text is... They did it the same way in Rise. Rise also had a lackluster text description that doesn't tell you how it actually happens. Okay, well, whatever. I believe it. I'm not saying I don't believe it. Of course it does. It's just Rise was worse in its descriptions. The shitty thing is, like, if you want to run Bubbly Dance 2, you have to take Diversion. Like, what if you don't want Diversion? There's no choice. You have to take it if you want Bubbly Dance 2. Bubbly Dance 1, you can get away with it, because it's 3 pieces versus 4. You don't have to. How do you get rid of the diversion if I want Bubbly Dance 2? There's no way to to turn off the group skill, is there? Unless Bubbly Dance 2 doesn't inflict blight. I'm sure it would. I'm sure it does, even though, like, it wouldn't make sense for it not to. Okay, let me try to build a Mizusune killer set then. With elements. Trying to use elements here. I want to try something with Charge Master. So I would choose... Oh, it's only the claws or the legs. Alright. Okay, so my choices are either Thunder or Dragon. It's still bothering me that I'm hearing 2 music tracks. I'm hearing 2 overlaying music tracks in this area.
Hello. Do you have any requests?
I got Raydao, 220, 150, element, focus, special ammo boost, pierce coating. And then I think I might just go with Renowned Tristram. That one is focus 3 and 200 element. Ah, but it's pierce coating. Okay, what else? Fulgor. Critical element. 321, 200. Let's try this one. I'm sure this is going to be disappointing, but I'll keep my expectations low. Alright, so with this one, I only have a large, medium, small slot. That means I get... See, I want that expert. I want that crit eye. Wait, it's only 12% though. I would need Charge Master. So Charge takes up the large slot. Unless I give it to the medium and small one. Yeah, I could do that. I could just go expert, charge. Okay, so now I'm running critical element, charge master, and then I guess just expert. And then I'm for the armor, I'm more inclined not to go. Maybe I'll just go gore. If I just go gore, that means I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna take one-shot kills from Mizutune. If I go gore, I'm within one-shot range a lot of the time, because I'm taking Black Eclipse. I forgot what was the set when I used. Oh, I didn't even finish upgrading this. The Gore Coil B. I think I opted to... Yeah. I opted for the alpha because the antivirus. Right. So if I go Black Eclipse 2, I would want level 3 antivirus. Okay, then I'll take Gore Greaves beta. And then I think for the chest, I don't know what was my I think I give up the helmet. Yeah. Then I'll just take a Dober helm then and see how that fits. Okay, so currently running Charge Master 3, Crit Element 3, and Crit Eye 3. Total crit chances 27. Black Eclipse adds how much? Doesn't Black Eclipse add a little bit? Infects you with Frenzy against large monsters. Okay. It's 15%. Okay, so it's 15% on top of that afterwards. I would only need one small jewel. I don't know what to do with the others then. I'll probably get shockproof, constitution. Yeah, I would just need one for con. And one for shockproof. I think I remember using the head though. As it currently stands, I would have enough for Surge 3. I have Con 5 Surge 3, but I don't have Evade Window 5. And then I just fill the rest with Enderizers. That only gets it up to 4 though. Okay, so it's 27 at 10 in the at base. Tenderizer 4 brings it to another 20, and then the 15 from the Black Eclipse after curing myself of Frenzy. It should be about like 60 to 70, but then on wounds it jumps to like 90% crit. Yeah. That should be pretty good if it's on a wound. If it's not, then it's around 60, 70. Am I calculating this right? 15. I do 15. Puts me at 42. 42% plus. Expert? No. I don't know. I have 2 slots free here. If I didn't get gore over, I need no. I have 1 slot free. I need 1 antivirus 3. I don't need shockproof. I have flinch-free 1 from the gore boots. Okay, so that's off. I don't take shockproof, which means I can flinch other people who don't use shockproof or flinch-free. But with the 2 I have now, if I drop the helmet, I would lose stamina surge. It's not that big of a deal. I'm thinking of just going marathon runner. Yeah, I'm not seeing much other choices that are appealing for armor jewels. Flinch-free 3. It's not really that appealing. Not necessary. I'm just gonna take Sprinter 2. Okay. Now I have a lightning bow with Charge Master and pretty high crit chance. With my evade extend 3 and a little bit of a window for evade. Level 3 window. Let's save it. I don't even know if I want to bother naming this one, but we'll save it here. Now, looking at the, I saw that you did an invite. Looking at the hit zone values again, I'm still going to be inclined to go for the head. It's still going to be fine, I think. Just once in a while, I guess, if the tail is right in front of me, or the claws or the leg, just go for that instead. No, the tail is 1 star, never mind. Are you, hey, what did we actually get? Are you doing this again? The Doshiguma one? I want to see what was HRP. Guardian Doshiguma certificate, nourishing extract. I guess we didn't get to see what HRP was. And it pumped about half a level. Or maybe like 40%.
It's yours anytime.
Yes. Everyone in the village
Oh,
said
these
they
guys
can
are
help
stacked
too.
up.
Goodbye.
Yes.
Oh, festival shares.
The people from Azuz told me to tell you they said hello. Somebody wants to make a trade. Goodbye.
I'm wondering if this bugged out just recently because I don't remember hearing two different music tracks playing at the same time until later. Like when I was first walking around here 5 hours ago, I only heard one track.
Yes.
Are you still doing Doshagama? Anguish and Atrocity? 3 minutes ago? Alright, I'll join for that one. I don't know why you're doing this one though. Is there a reason you're hunting this event quest? Port ship has
The
it.
hunt
Right?
is on.
Oh, you already got it. Other than increased HR, you're just hunting it for HR. Yeah, Rathalos is gonna bother you every time. It's gonna bother. Arena events. What is what the hell is free challenge? Like how come, like how do we does that mean we have to make our own challenge quest? Or that means they just didn't add it yet? It's other people's arenas? No, it's not. It said something about you're unrestricted about weapon choices.
I'm not going anywhere.
Here, play guide. Maybe it might be listed here. Maybe I don't know where to look. This is a lot of menus. Well, it's not that important, but a bit of a weird way to say join arena quest. Where did that tutorial thing? There was a pop-up that it was explaining something about free challenge arena quest. Okay, so you have one posted here. I'm not gonna join it yet, but I want to see this counter. I want to view arena quest. Free challenge quest. No quest sessions found. So it's not. It's not other lobby members arena. But if I go to lobby member quest, then I can join you through there. I can see that you're doing an arena there. If I just go to lobby member or link member also probably. Well, maybe we're not linked anymore. No, no, we are linked. We are linked. And it doesn't show. Oh, never mind. You probably just canceled it. Yeah, so I don't know what free challenge is yet. But they did say something about you could take the quest and you could choose whatever loadout or weapon that you want. Let me post one. The one that I don't have a check mark for. They're struggling, man. Their team is struggling to push out content. They must be missing deadlines or something. They must be. Okay, so this one is it's not guaranteed anything, but it is a check mark optional. I do want to get all of my optionals check marked.
Quest accepted.
Let me see my food buff. 17 minutes. And then my items. Okay. Oh, I forgot the element. Oh, instead of crit eye, I could have ran bolt 3. Okay, let me change that. I'm gonna go into my tent and slap on bolt 3. Yeah, so instead of expert, I don't need crit element, although that would be nice. I'll take bolt 3 focus 1. Because that's the only other choice. Or bandolier, actually. Yeah, I'll take bandolier. Etrid shot. Oh, I didn't even check if it was there. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, it wasn't in zone 17.
There! That's our target!
I'm seeing single-digit numbers. 8 to 9 damage. It's fantastic. 10 to 12 to 13. Okay, there's a little bit more. I'm getting orange numbers. I'm seeing. How do you like this lightning? Yeah.
Look out! Leave this to me! Heels inbound!
I guess I get a little cool lightning effect onto my attack. Beyond that, I don't see any bigger numbers. Although I guess it's not that much smaller either. Like my numbers aren't that tiny. Kind of. Nah, man, they're kind of disappointing. I'm still getting just like white numbers on his leg. The claw and the legs. I'm getting like 5 to anywhere from like 5 to 14 damage.
Leave this to me. Heals inbound.
Oh yeah, you got the tail cut too.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
Yeah, man, so I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think the Charge Master... Maybe I just don't know how to build it right. Let me see my stats here. I got 85% was physical out of the 9,000 damage I dealt. 14.6 was elemental. But I didn't... I don't really understand what the soft and elemental soft means. Elemental soft, 7.6%, 44% crit chance. I think it's still busted, man. I think it's still not busted. It's just so minuscule. So out of the, how much element am I rocking right now? 300 element, because I swapped out the crit chance for the thunder attack. This is bullshit. This is bullshit, man. What the hell? Did they not test this? Did they not test? Did they not?
Come on over. Ah, leaving already?
Greatly increases my ass. Greatly increases elemental damage and status buildup for charged attacks. You know what I don't miss? I don't miss Gemma saying Shevar every 30 seconds. Shevar. Wait, Nata says it? I didn't realize Nata says it. Fucking hell, man. Let me see this again. Power Shot and Power Volley are now affected by the skill Charge Master. Is this some kind of joke? That's the wording they chose. Okay. And according to this tree here, this is the most lightning damage I can get, because the other lightning one is 150 with 0 crit, and this one had 150 and it had 15% crit with critical element 3 like embedded in. Now we already know critical element is ass in this game, right? Because of the initial release, it hasn't really been. I don't know. I read a forum post. I heard like some dude crunched out the math or something like that. I think it was a Reddit post, and they were saying that I think their conclusion was somewhere along the lines of like. Now I'm paraphrasing, so I don't know if it's accurate, but I think the math conclusion leads out to show that it is working as intended. Like the math works out. Like they somehow did the wizardry of the numbers and said, yeah, that's right. You're getting about this much, and depending on motion value somewhere. So all that crit element giving you like 4 extra damage. Yeah, that's all there. It's all accounted for. No, I don't mind it. I think the playstyle is still fun. It's just not, it doesn't feel like it's not as satisfying for in terms of diversity. And it very clearly, I think, to my opinion, is like clearly the designer wanted to have a fresh take on the bow, the playstyle of it. So they merged elements from World and Rise together. They gave us Power Volley. And then they also merged in Dragon's Dogma to Magic Archer, what they learned from there as well. And so now I have like a good amount of time of like planning out my shots a little bit more carefully, checking like quiver for coatings. Like all that stuff is pretty new, and we haven't had to do that in past games. It's still engaging. It's just the element, the way we build for elemental weaknesses is not as relevant anymore. At its current stage, as we go through the more title updates, I think, you know, these numbers will all scale up. And we're gonna get more, whenever expansion drops, when we get master rank, then we'll start seeing like the growth, right? Because right now we have just a small ramp at the early stage. We're not seeing the numbers yet. Let me see if I can make any new stuff. Okay, I can make the helmet now. Still need more scales and purple fur.
My hammer is yours anytime.
Purple fur is guaranteed from a tail cut or a tail break. It doesn't have to be a cut, a tail break. Oh, it says severing the tail has an increased chance for gems. Yeah, you get a 6% chance on a gem if you cut the tail. That's better than the 3%. So it was purple fur and what was the other piece I needed? I think it was a claw.
How can I serve?
It might be the claw, I think. Scale plus. Scale plus and purple fur plus. I don't have enough claws. I would need 8 to make the full set. It's not worth it. This isn't worth it. This is not. I'm just gonna go back to my stout bow. Oh, which one uses power coatings? I'll try one with power coatings instead. I could just use the Esperanza. Oh, this set, oh yeah. I made this set so I could switch both. If I wanted power coatings or close range, I could just use Esperanza or Stout Bow.
My hammer is yours anytime.
Okay. You finished it too fast. Sorry, I was probably, I don't know how long it was taking, but I was probably yammering on. Okay, do I have any more?
See you again, Hunter.
I should be close to maximum investigations. So I might not want to... I might have to dump some of them. I'll pop a voucher for it.
I'm counting on you.
Hey, here, let me pop one of these vouchers, and let's see. Do you get it? Here's a meal voucher. Do you get to eat for free? Probably not. Oh, you do? Okay. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear you got a free meal.
The destination's just a quick hop from here. A little
Not the best locale for this area with all these little trees and stuff in the way. No, it doesn't seem that great. I don't think Thousand Dragons is that great either. I feel like they needed to buff it even more. I don't think the numbers are.
Hey, get out of there! All right, perfectly splendid. Power up, activate.
There was a tail break. The blue flame.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
You know what else feels pretty janky that I don't really see? I don't think people make much use of attacking on horseback or attacking on the back of the sacred. It like has very limited amount of use. Like you wouldn't really ever want to use it, or not that I can tell of. Maybe for like small endemic life creatures.
All right, perfectly splendid.
I'm gonna cut the tail, or carve the tail. No gem. No gem from that. Hey, there's another one here. There's two Mizutunas going at it. There's something else that I don't use enough. Let's try this. Paint pod. Quick. And I'm gonna mark this one. Did that work?
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Yeah. Okay, the mini map does show that it is marked. Okay. I think that was like my second time using it.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
Yeah, but that's cool. You get a voucher for the free meal. So only one person in the whole hub needs to pop it once, and then everyone gets it. Mizu is as annoying as I was expecting for GS. I might have tried it like once in Rise, and I do remember having frustrations about it. Silver crown.
Calm the mind and focus.
Let me check these again, see if I get any new forecasts. Okay, so no more Mizu on the forecast there. Oh, Zoshia's on the forecast here. Okay, so that's coming up in 30 minutes in Ruins of Wyveria. I'm still looking for a Mizutune in Wyveria. Like, I would like to see where they place it and how does that go? Yeah, why is it saying Wyveria as a known habitat if it doesn't seem like it fits in there at all?
Come on over. Yeah.
Okay, so I was looking for beta stuff, right? I think I'm going for beta. I don't think I saw any reason to take an alpha piece. Except for maybe the chest. The chest is the only exception. If you want that extra point in burst, you would have to give up 2 medium sockets for just a small one. That could be worth it though. That extra level of burst for like a Blade Master skill, or a Blade Master. Not for a gunner though.
Should I begin?
It says I can make all of these, but I'm gonna run out of something. I'm gonna run out of something before I get to the end. Purple furs. Yeah, I'm gonna run. I don't have enough purple furs. And I don't have enough scale pluses to make everything. guess I'll make another one then before I do it. Dude, I don't know. Man, maybe I should fucking... I'll just change weapons. Play something else. Play something. I'll just go back to DP here. I'm gonna go back to DP. The safe bet. The safe. I'll pop another voucher.
Quest accepted.
I feel like ballistic, the more I look at it, I was thinking maybe ballistics is not that important for this. Because I'm noticing in DPs, even with the pierce coating on, there's a sharp drop off after a certain number of ticks. So for the Zoshia fight and Jin Dahad and any big ass monster, like after the first 10 or so or 10 to 15 damage ticks, the number just drops drastically to like 1. You're doing 1 damage per tick after that. So maybe the precise thing could be swapped out for, I don't know, just attack or something. I'll try that. I'll try that for one of these hunts.
Appreciates it.
Dude, I never see you play Dual Blades. I think Dual Blades is like your least used weapon I've seen in your guild card.
I'll get ready to.
I'm curious to see why you chose Dual Blades. I never seen you play Dual Blades before, like ever. And an Artian one, no less. Why did you also craft it? You went out of your way to craft an Artian weapon, an Artian version. I'll give you demon powder for good luck.
My way there. I'll leave this one in peace. The monster's debilitated.
I'm trying to go for that tail.
off!
Whose voice was that? One of our cats said something like that. Like, don't shake it off. Don't get shaken off. I didn't recognize it.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Was that the cut? It says break. Oh, I'm assuming no. Yeah, no, it wasn't the cut. Apparently the tail still has, I'm guessing, about 3,400 or 3,000 damage remaining. I'm gonna keep tunneling it. Hey, the other Mizutune broke it for us. At least that's what I saw. I saw the other Mizutune slam into it, and the tail just flew off.
Shock trap's down and ready for you.
Now, I don't think DP really works on this monster that well. Cause I don't know. I was seeing kind of disappointing numbers going from head to dorsal. Where's that tail? Where's that tail? Carve it. Carve that. Yeah, water orb. Worth it.
That one.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't
Purple furs, claws, bubble foam. I need claw plus, or scale pluses also. Okay. That might be enough for everything. So what do you think of what do you think of dual blades for this? Also, I want to see how did you craft the RTN one? One element infusion, and 2 attack and 1 affinity. Then you got 3 attacks, 1 affinity, and 1 sharpness boost. That's a good roll. That's a pretty good roll, right? I think for most of the RTN blades, you'd want to roll sharpness at least once as a reinforcement type. Like, it's pretty important if you want to keep that white sharpness. The sharpness boost. It's basically like a Handicraft 3. I think, right? Handicraft 3 is 30 plus 30 sharpness. And Dual Blade has a sharpness problem where it does run out of sharpness rather quickly. You were running Handicraft 1, Razor Sharp 1. Haven't figured out how to use it. I would say you may not need maximum might, but it depends on your playstyle. Some people like to play with utilizing more Archdemon mode versus whatever that full demon mode is that drains the stamina. But yeah, other than that, it's fine. It's pretty much what most people run anyway. Your crit rates was 46% on that. With Antivirus 3, 46% using Tilt Crease is 5%. Tilt Crease comes with 5%, right? And then you pumped it to 15% using the production bonus and the reinforcement bonus. I'm assuming you're trying it out because you saw a speedrunner do it, right? You saw a speedrunner using it. That influenced your decision. Partially, yeah. Zoshia's Crystal Horn. Yeah, let me make it. Let me make the Mizu set. Mizu Beta. Probably won't use this, but I'll make this one first. The helmet.
Watch this.
Lend me a hand.
All right.
Can I proceed?
Watch this.
Good.
All right.
Should I begin?
Watch this.
Did you fire fireworks? I think I heard you shoot off some fireworks. Layered weapons? I think they're saving layered weapons for towards the end of their title updates. Like, I think they want to make people like frustrated and I think it's part of the long con is that they're doing it intentionally to keep you playing until the like, I don't know, the second to last title drop or something.
A sage.
The second to I ran out of parts. I can't make the boots now.
Good.
All right.
Yeah, I needed more scale pluses. It's okay. I'm probably not going to use the boots anyway because I'm not looking for burst 3. I'm only looking for burst 1. I don't need to stack that burst. So what I would probably run is Rathalos boots, maybe. The evade window one. But I'll get the Mizutune boots eventually. For now, I wouldn't run it because I'm using bow. I don't think burst 3 versus burst 1. I think the difference is 2 damage, 2 raw damage. That's the only difference that I get. Okay, so how am I looking if I build it all from scratch? Let me see. This is a rarity 6 armor, right? Mizutune. Okay, so now I have Bubble Dance 2. I don't know why it's not lit up. That's another confusion I have. Set bonus skills. It's not lit up. Why isn't it lit up? Oh, now it's lit up. Okay, on this menu it is. On this page. Huh, okay. I guess when I'm hovering just over one of them, it doesn't account for all of them. Whereas this page on over here is where it totals it all up. Okay. And then this is what it looks like here. That's a lot of evade window. I'm tempted to cap that now. To go for the 5th and final level of evade window. Okay, so I need to dedicate... Damn, I need to dedicate... That's a lot of medium sockets. I have 6 medium sockets in my armor. So I will go for... I'll put evasion on the boots. So the 5th and final one goes there. The 3 up here go towards stamina surge. Okay, so that gives me surge 3. And then 2 more for con. I don't have shockproof. Oh, is there a medium? No, there's no medium constitution jewel. Or whatever. I'm just gonna run no shockproof. Not a whole lot of other large sockets either. Oh, hold on. I'm missing the other part of the set. Heaven's Mana. Heaven's Mana I should equip. Okay. Slicked Blade. So that's crit. It's not exciting because it's just like, why? I don't know. It's just another way of getting crit. Whereas Gore, like, it's just the same thing as Gore Magala and the antivirus thing. It's just another way to get your crit, 15% crit. Only this one is 9%, but 30% if you get the Bubble Blight. Or 9% if you're wet, or 30% of wet and Bubble Blight. I think the wetness part is not as important because it's harder to access, whereas this one, the bubble blight, should be easier to access. If assuming there's a lot of evasions going on. Whatever. I don't know. I'm thinking just tenderizer then. Or 2 tenderizers and 1 chain. No, I'll go for 3 tenderizers. Okay, so I get critical element 1. I'll leave it there. Flicked blade. What's my crit chance? 15. I think I'll just go for critical boost. Like that. No. It's not worth it. I feel like it's not worth it. See, okay. Tenderizer on a wound at level 3 is 15% on a weak spot, 25% on a wound. See, 34% plus what's bubbly dance? 30? Yeah, I'm probably gonna see my stats will probably show roughly a 50% crit chance. And I heard someone saying, I don't know, I can't remember where I read it, but they were saying like unless you're like 90 to 100% crit chance, crit boost usually is not worth it. Again, I'm paraphrasing. I just remember reading that somewhere on like a Reddit post or something. Maybe I'll just go for expert crit I5 then and drop this one. I could just either put Charge Master. No. Just put water attack. No, I'll put normal physical attack here. Alright, last 2 slots are medium in armor. Probably counter. Ooh, Phoenix. Phoenix is pretty ass too, I heard, in this game. I haven't tried it before, but I heard it's pretty bad. Coalescence, it was very powerful in World in its final stages of the game. Like whenever you could use it, even if you don't, I heard like even if you don't run element, just the raw damage increase that you get from Coalescence is immense. It's a really good value. But I don't know about this game. I heard it wasn't as good. Yeah, the raw damage that you see increased from Coalescence was really worth it. Even better if you run element, like if it matches the element that you want. So a lot of builds ended up using it for the Alatreon fight, and just run like level 2 blight resistance if you don't want to crunch null berries every time. But I think I just took Coalesce 3 and I run one build without blight resist, and then another build where I tried level 2 blight resist. So whenever there was like ice blight or something, water blight, it would only last like 5-7 seconds. Yeah. So they took away they stripped away the raw element in Coalescence. So now it just feels like it's gutted. It's like it's only worth it if you're running element. I'm just gonna take a Counter Strike. Because I already have Evasion 5. Yeah. Okay. I got pretty much all the stuff I cared about getting. Maybe upgrade it a little bit. I don't know how many orbs I have. Not enough. That's not enough. Okay, I'll pump it to 62.
Should I begin?
Damn it, man. This is too expensive. Oh. Oh my god.
Can I proceed?
This is too expensive. Oh my god. I don't have enough for this. What happened? You came to a realization?
A sage choice.
You cannot save Zoshia investigations because you were full. Ah, okay. I should have mentioned it earlier. I should have as soon as you said you saw one, you saw Zoshia investigation. But you can go back. I think there is a menu in your quest log. Yeah, let me see. I don't use it enough, but let me see if I can. Alma, where the fuck are you? Why aren't you sitting in your designated spot? Fucking hate it when she does this. She goes off for a stroll whenever she feels like it. What are you doing here, Alma? Reading books? Yeah, she's reading books. Okay. So if you go to field survey history, it should still be there, and then you can still save it, right? Because it looks like it tracks your past 21. Wait. Past 15, 14, 15 or 16 hunts. It's tracking my last 16 hunts. Okay, well, whatever you posted, I hope it's something weak to water, because I'm bringing a water element. I'm bringing. It's a Zoshia investigation. Okay. How weak is Zoshia to water? God, where's this menu? It's a 1 star across the board. It's only 2 stars on the wing arms with dragon element. The head, neck, and wing arms. Well, whatever. I'm bubble dancing my way to victory here. Or at least to a cart, maybe. I'm probably gonna cart a few times. I better check that I'm stocked up on my equipment. Demon powder.
sure got here fast.
I'm gonna chug some demon drug.
I'll just hop off for now.
Stamina. I'm seeing a lot of crits. What are my crit chances right now? 70%, yeah. Is that 70%? Wow, those visuals,
Hang
man.
on, I've got you.
Hey, how come? What is this bullshit? What is this screen stuff on my screen? Charging, shoot, power shot. Why do I have a combat
Leave
thing?
this to me. Heels inbound.
Why am I just noticing it now too? Like it has like a action log on here. Is that new? Yeah, why is it? I think that was always showing and I just didn't bring it up until now. Get that shit off my screen. Get that shit off my screen. A lot of my stuff is like determined to... Oh, I bugged? I'm in like the training, this is the training menu, the training gun. I didn't even realize it was a bug. What is this shit? Secondary explosion.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Oh, I have wyvern milk all over me. My character's all milky. My character. Or maybe it's bubble dance. Maybe it's bubble dance I'm playing. No, it was wyvern milk. I don't have it on me anymore. Okay, where should I stand? That explosion got me. But I'm still alive. Yeah, so I don't see. They locked my camera. I think it's because of the focus. I still don't know what spot is safe. Because if I chose a spot that wasn't safe, I'm dead before I can get out of there in time. Oh, he goes for 3? You went for 3? Okay. That got me. I'm dead. I have not seen him go for 3 before.
Thanks for the pick-me-up.
That helped.
Oh, he's doing the Fatalis Fireball. Oh my god, I got hit. Whoa! What the hell? Am I safe? God, it looked like I was in the fire for a second.
Are you all right? Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out.
Well, I think the good thing is demon drugs did not wear off. It lasted between carts in a full 15 minutes, I think. The bubbles did not save me. The bubble protection was not there. This is bullshit. They make the wings the weak spot for gunner damage. You know what this reminds me of? Sapajiva. Sapajiva, you have to do this shit where you have to just aim up the whole time. It's like you can't see anything else, but you're looking up at the sky. That looked derpy. Doing the spinning demon dance thing, the spinning thing when it's in the upright position. tail cut.
Get a load of these claws. Looking weak. Almost there. Power up activate.
Big finish.
My partner.
Let me get that tail cut. Where's that tail first? Oh, there it is. Oh, we have access to thunder pods here. I just realized there was a thunder pod on the ground. I wonder why they chose that. It didn't seem to have any particular weakness to thunder anywhere. But whatever, when I realized in like the little subtle things in these boss arenas, like everything is pretty deliberate. You're supposed to use various pods on the Wilk crystals that spawn. Oh, okay. So what does it do if you use a thunder pod on a Wilk crystal? What happens? That's a fun fight. I really like this fight. It breaks them, opening up a safe zone. Oh. Okay. So that's how you say you survive the big fire nova. Okay, I think I understand it now. That's a little funny. Are you saying? So are you saying there are no, if nobody in the party knows, then there is not going to be a safe zone? Like the fire will torch everyone? Like even behind him? They don't really give you much time to figure it out when the tooltip comes up. Yeah, and when it pops up and if you miss it, like how do I access that pop-up again? Like where's the record of that? Like that, I don't see any, like, I don't know, it might be buried in the play guide somewhere. So I don't... So there is no safe zone, huh? During that move? You have to use a thunder or whatever pod to break a Wilk crystal? I thought standing behind it is the trick. Because that's how they taught us to survive the other stuff. Like in that other fight. I think the Zoshia fight in low rank, I think they do it that way. Okay. I kind of like that. I like that gimmick. I like they added a gimmick where they can tell, they can make people look bad who don't know the fight. And then they make the other people who know the fight, know that thing, feel a little bit more superior in the chance that they have a survivability during that move. But you know, there's still that issue though, right? You were saying like if it charges up to do that move, just open your select menu and fast travel back to the. You could just fast travel back to camp, and you'll be fine. There's no. Oh, I have Zoshia create a quest. Okay, so I'm full on investigations. I need to drop a few. I still don't see Mizutsune in Wyveria. Let me go drop a few of these. The Gigacone fire, yeah, the one I figured that part out. I saw that part when he does another fire cone. Behind it is a safe zone. Your first fight, you did fast travel. You used the fast travel whenever it did the move. Well, I mean, congrats for figuring it out, and I'm glad you did take advantage of that. But in all honesty, I think the devs need to remove that feature where you can't fast travel. They should take away fast travel and farcasting. Because every boss in previous Monster Hunter games has like a big charge up attack, right? And there wasn't ever. They made sure to lock down all forms of escape. They wanted to make sure that you learned like how to survive it. Pretty surprised you're able to fast travel in combat. Well, that was another big complaint in World, right? When we were riding the when you're riding whatever that thing was called. If you're riding a monster and you're trying to just get around places, even if you're like, you're not aggroed to anyone except for like one of those I forgot what they're called now. The buns or the what are the little tiny things called in Elder's Recess? Well, they're all over the place, really. But the ones that some are friendly and some are not. Yeah, the Gajalakas. Thank you. Yeah, if you're just aggroed to a Gajalaka, no matter where it is on the map, and you don't kill it, you will always be in combat, and then your fast travel is locked out. You cannot fast travel when in combat. Like the compass just stays red. And I thought that was kind of like frustrating also. That wasn't very nice. I'm gonna drop this one. Delete this one. Okay. I better save it before he goes away. I'll just delete one for now. There. This one has 7 armor jewels. This investigation I'm looking at here. He's got 10 more minutes before he leaves the area. So if you want to do them again, let's go do it again. I don't mind, but to also save on one investigation, we could just ride over there. If we just ride over there and fight it. I'm curious where it is. Let me go over there. Let's see. Here, let me send you a environment link invite so we can link up in the field.
I'll get ready too.
Don't think you... When Zoshia quest becomes available, it will appear in the environment overview. Accept it to begin the hunt. Okay. Environment overview. Wait, hold on. Invitation, link party, environment link. Maybe this might not be necessary then if I just have to start it through investigations. I can't get to that side of the screen. It doesn't let me go over there now on that menu. Yeah, it just brings up the fast travel list. No, I thought I was able to it said go into the environment overview. Oh, here we go. There we go. Create quests. Okay, so don't bring up the map, but just bring up the half map or whatever this is. Begin field survey. And accept. Depart. So we have to... Oh, it disables the environment link. Huh. Okay, so it does set up the arena. It has to set up the special arena for this. But I don't think this counts as consuming a charge of the investigation.
By order of the guild. A supply ship.
Yeah, it doesn't. I hope it doesn't count. I'm pretty sure it shouldn't. Oh yeah, I need to restock items.
I'll just hop off for now.
Is there... You can't sneak attack it? Apparently not. Okay, so we'll go for the head. That's what I should be hitting. I have to break the crystal on the wings again to get the soft HCV. Okay, both wings are down. And I get the better HCV now. I might be dead. Oh. I wonder if it's worth it. Like, it's worth breaking these things again and again, because he just regrows it. It might not be just, I don't know. Going for the head is a little trickier. There's the stupid tutorial thing on the thing, the menu again. I never fixed it, I guess.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Oh, I don't have any slinger ammo. I better try this. I'm gonna get a feel for this. Worm's Bane.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
I got meteored. I got meteored on. I was too focused on slinging the crystals.
I've mounted it.
All right, time to get serious.
Oh, the charge 180 turn. Dude, I can't even see the health bar and stuff with this tutorial stuff. I think it can turn while it's charging like that. I think it turned its radial trajectory. I could squeeze in a little sneak attack.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Fireball stands out. Okay, do I have to? No wood crystals. I need to pop here. Now we go for a tail cut. Might as well. It's on my ass though. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Okay.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
It's a continuous AoE. Oh, the turn 180. The charging turn. Oh, he got me again. Oh, I think it's almost dead. It's got 3,000 health left. Oh, quick, carve the tail before it falls on it. Before it covers it all. Okay. The layer shell. I think I was low on. Actually, I don't know what I need right now, because I'm not really interested in making the armor. So I guess I don't need any of it. Maybe just for the weapon if I see anything. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's. Let me see if there's an option for it in the options, or is it a bug? It might be just a bug, because I don't recall ever having a control over that. Time to get food. Sounds good. Mini map size, aim focus, combat while holding L1, mini map rotation. Yeah, I don't know why it is showing it. Stamina, companion, display elapsed. Fine. I could try another hunt and just to see if it loads up and does it again.
Yeah.
But enjoy your meal, man. Thanks for the hunts. Maybe I'll try one of this one. Does Doshagama have any weakness to ice? Or water, I mean. No, it's ice. It actually it's weak to ice, fire, and dragon, but not water. Oh, whatever. I'll take it anyway. Not gonna be that much of a difference.
I'm counting on you.
The thing I think it's not going to be that great is pierce coating. I have a feeling pierce coating won't be as valuable. I'll take critical boost. I'll try critical boost here. Damn, I lost my stats. It cleared it because I posted a new quest. Okay. I wanted to see what my crit rate was. I think it was like 60 to 70%. Yeah, it might have been 60 to 70%. And I did get flinched a few times, so that shockproof does come in handy. I think I saw myself getting flinched at least once during that last hunt. So this set might not be needed. Or the boots, I mean, I don't know. I'm still playing around with it for now. Bubbly dance. You know, if I go to like the training room, I'll probably figure out if Bubble Dance 1 versus Bubble Dance 2, how many more evades does it take to trigger, and if the crit rate is increased or lowered. Or I don't think the crit rate matters. I think it's just the because the weapon is the one that determines the crit rate. Slick Blade is 15 or no 30% when wet and bubble blinded. But we're not gonna get wet. It seems like it's not. There's not a lot of chances to get wet. Like if you're fighting something that is not near water, like a Doshagama, maybe. Well, Doshagama will go near water sometimes, like maybe a Raidao or something like that, or Balahara. Wait, no, Balahara does water attacks. I don't know. Maybe I don't understand what the difference between like a water blight versus wet. If it inflicts water blight, surely it also gives wet status, right? Maybe a wet status is, I don't know. Like if it's just raining out in the environment when you're hunting during a rain, during a storm, that should count as wet. A lot of it is not clear, right? So I guess we have to do some testing to figure it out, and hopefully like something like the character screen menu will reflect accurately on what the crit rate actually is. Like if you have Slicked Blade active or not. Do I still have demon drugs on? Yes, I got like 3 minutes of demon drugs left.
All right.
11 minutes
Get
of
serious.
food remaining. I'll just eat a ration now. Got a big old uppercut to the face there. I think the HCBs are in the claws. It's not the head.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
I like that animation, how it's so delayed. it's a very tricky timing to get it right if I want to iframe it. The delayed uppercut. Not delayed that time.
Let's plunder some wonder. All right. Splendid. That status.
No, it's not gonna flinch again. I think you only get a certain amount of flinches before doing a focus attack doesn't stagger it or something.
Way to the short track. Power up, activate. All our ingredients. We should whip out the barbecue.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. No water, please. Oh, this guy drops nourishing extract. Oh. I think this was needed for, I don't know if it was like demon drugs or dash juice. I'm pretty sure it was dash juice that was used for. Yeah, so far I think it's not bad, but it ain't that great either. This setup that I'm trying. The Mizutune, the bubble dance. Bubbly dance. I think it's alright. It has to be paired with Slicked Blade, otherwise you don't get as much benefit. There's not really much point of running Bubble Dance unless you really hate Mizutsune's Bubble Blight. You have a bad habit of getting hit by it a lot, maybe. Then, you know, it's kind of pointless. You have to basically have to use their weapon. You have to get Slick Blade. Again, that's an easy fix, right? Just give us the Slick Blade decoration as a sword jewel, and then you can have more variety. We're not locked to the water element. I'm trying to understand why they choose to de-emphasize the element in this game. And it's shown the emphasis on elemental. I don't want to say decentralization or defocused, but in whatever weapon I pick, right, dual blades for example, without the motion values assigned, your raw damage, it's basically just looking at raw damage only. And then if you get something with element, that's a freebie, basically. It's like a freebie. It's like, okay, it's pretty much, it looks like it doesn't cost anything to just gain a 150 element. Like as a Blade Master, looking between, let's see, another Esperanza is 210 and no element. Look for another 210. Like here's one, 210 ice element. 300 or not much of a trade-off. Esperanza has a little bit more sharpness, but other than that, the slots are the same, the crit value is the same, and the skill is focus and versus critical eye, focus 3 versus critical eye 2, speed sharpening 2. Yeah, so just looking at that alone gives it a pretty, like an understanding of, yeah, it looks like the game doesn't really value element that much if they're just giving it to you for free. Like, okay, sure, if I could take 300 element value with me into a fight on my weapon, why not? Now, when you're actually dealing damage in the way, when the formula is working and the math doesn't work out, your 300 element is actually only adding like, I don't know, 7%, 6% of your overall DPS increase. Looking at this chart down here where it says, look, it says 88% of my damage was physical, 8.9% was elemental. So my bow is the Mizutsune bow, right? So I'm using how much water element? 190. And I'm not pumping it, but if I do pump it, like let's say if I drop like an expert, I don't think it's worth it, but if I drop an expert 3 jewel and I take instead stream expert, do I have expert? No, there's no expert option. So I can only take precise or focus, or do I have tetra shot? No tetra shot. I don't have that. Precise, Guardian, Handicraft, Razor Sharp, Iron Wall, Shield, Enhancer, Quick Switch, Bandolier. So there is a Bandolier hybrid. I don't have it for water element. Yeah, Bandolier is probably a little bit better than Focus. Bandolier 1 would probably be above Focus 1. I would put it there. I would probably put it above Ballistics 1 also, if I had that option. Okay, let's say if I take this then. Now I'm bringing, instead of 190, I'm bringing 288 into combat, but I lost 12% crit. 12% crit chance. And if I do the hunt again, let's just try to remember. I'm at 8.9% crit chance, or 8.9% elemental damage contribution throughout the course of the fight on that Guardian Doshaguma. Should I change anything else? Leave critical boost? Critical boost 1? I think I'll leave it. I'll leave it. I was thinking about changing critical boost 1 and getting expert 1 to make up for a little bit more crit chance. But whatever. I'll just take element 3 this time now. And how about instead of, to give it more, to skew the results a little bit more in favor of element, can I take critical element? Lightly. Okay, so I'll take critical element 2 into combat then. Let's see how much I can get above 9%. We're shooting for anything above 9% elemental damage contribution.
Safe wanderings.
I also have to factor in the Might Seed demon powder that I'm eating. Might Seed demon powder adds more to raw damage. But that's probably, yeah. It's probably skewing the results a little bit there. But I will factor it in. Event quest, Anguish and Authority. And it starts at whatever this camp is, Area 2. Man, I still haven't seen the Diva's performance.
Okay, let's move out.
Let's factor in that Might Seed.
Sent us supply items.
Demon powder.
There, that's our target. Please don't let it spot me. Didn't even know it hit him. Nimble as a cat. That's a cat.
That uppercut is so delayed.
There, Landarang! I'll be fine! I got it covered! Bigger wasp for you. We've got more company! Look out!
Rathalos? How come Rathalos didn't get in my way last time? So far, elemental damage contribution 10%, over 8.9% last time. So slotting for that Stream 3 Drew to add 90 more elemental damage value onto my attacks netted me 1%. I guess the fight isn't over yet, so maybe don't make that judgment yet. What am I looking for here? A well done steak. Do I have enough window for this? I do, but I take the defense down. Need more coatings. Bubble Dance is very easy to activate. I'm seeing it activate quite easily. Maybe I could try a few runs with like Bubble Dance 2 instead and see if it's working. If there's any more trade-off to be sacrificed for giving up Bubble Dance 2.
That's my partner.
10.5% element contribution there. With, I also should note, 63% of those hits were criticals. So I did switch out critical boost raw into critical element 2. So I'm running critical element 2 now. So with landing 63% of those crits, the element contribution only rose 1% with water attack 3 versus water attack 0. And versus raw crit versus critical element. Conclusion, not worth it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Okay, to be a little bit more fair though, I think Doshagama is not the best example for elemental weakness if I'm using water element. So it's not the best use case where you're going to see a lot of element contribution to it. Right, the HCVs aren't there to begin with for element damage. Ah, yes. The Gathering Hub also does not have Santiago here. That kind of sucks. I just missed Santiago on the support shed. Okay, so what else can I do then? How else can I play with this to take some use out of Bubble Dance? Get some fun out of this. What other mileage can I squeeze out of this? So in a fight like that, what I just fought, the Doshagama, the aquatic mobility is definitely not necessary, I think. So, say for example, it doesn't bubbly dance and minor bubble blight doesn't really do anything. I don't know what it does. Let me see what minor. I'm not going to see it here. I think Hunting Horn had something like that where I can see all the buff icons. I think it might have been under weapon controls, but they're not going to show Bubble Blight on there. No, one of those show. Yeah, this one. This one shows a lot of what the melody buffs are, what they actually look like. Melody effects. Yeah, so what the hell, Bubble Blight? Do I need aquatic mobility? Take it to training. Take it in the training area. And also, why did they disconnect me? How come I just got suddenly booted from my my session?
Right.
Or did they shut the servers? Or they restarted the servers? Well, it's not my connection. My OBS and Twitch seems like it's fine still. It's so weird that it took so long. Also, why does it say 1 out of 10 players? Maybe am I already in the lobby? Connection error has occurred. Okay, let's assume I'm... let me see if I'm in the lobby still. I can't move anything. The member list. It's something to do with either Steam servers or Capcom servers. Yeah, otherwise it should not be taking this long. They're doing rolling restarts. They're fixing all the crap that I just talked about the 2 music layers running at once in this town. I can't think of the other stuff. The myriad of other complaints and QOL things that we talked about throughout the course of this stream so far. Well, whatever. Switch to online single player mode. Let's
try to get back in. I'm gonna try to get back in my lobby. If I can't, no big deal. I'll just play on single player. Yeah, it looks like their servers are down. Yeah, I want to say that's a yeah. I wonder what's the best place to look for status updates. Is it Twitter? Monster Hunter? No, they wouldn't post anything about connectivity issues and stuff. Oh, hey! There has been updates 6 hours ago. 6 hours. Okay, event quest. Let's see. We have confirmed that the game crashes when you talk to Nata and select Seka to trade items in the village intermediary. At the village intermediary. If this problem occurs, it can be resolved by waiting a certain amount of time or by resting at the barbecue menu. Currently known issues. Event quest, anguish and atrocity, chance to earn extra hunter rank points. I'm still oddly confused about why they chose to abbreviate that in the quest description as HRP instead. They just said HRP instead of hunter rank points. It's so out of place. Hunters, we've confirmed that the rankings for arena quests and challenge quests include some times which are either fraudulent or the result of bugs. Please be assured that we will be removing obviously abnormal times from the rankings, and players found to have cheated will not receive rewards. They're not going to catch everyone. They're going to try to catch all the blatantly obvious ones, but the cheaters who are just skewing their DPS like 50% or something, they probably won't get caught. As a result, when accessing the arena quest counter, you may see an error with the code EW3671F, stating that your quest completion time has failed to upload. If this happens, please select the option to discard the unsent time and accept another quest, or else you will be unable to transmit subsequent times. I didn't know you could discard the unsent time. You can discard that. Rewards will be distributed after the tabulation period has passed and the final rankings are confirmed, excluding any fraudulent times. Please also be aware that accounts found to have been undertaken illegitimate activity, such as cheats or external tools to achieve fraudulent times, may be suspended. More on time-based completion quests can be found here. I didn't even know they were holding like a tournament or a competition. Do they actually care? Do they have there's leaderboards? I want to see the leaderboards. Free challenge quests. These are quests that become available for a limited time. In these quests, players compete to defeat a target monster as fast as possible using any equipment of their choice. Up to 4 players. Support hunters available. Ah, there is ranking. There are rankings. Rankings are displayed on the Expedition Record Board near the entrance to the Grand Hub. Completion times are available to view immediately. Rankings will be aggregated on all platforms. Well, let me see if I can reconnect to their servers now. They're probably going to say, no, you can't. You're running the RE framework DLL file that enables mods. Therefore, you're a fraudulent cheater.
I'll be waiting here.
Okay, it did work. It connected me. Let me see what the timings are.
I've got an announcement.
You got an announcement? You don't have anything. Never mind. Oh, let me see this since I'm here though. Edit pop-up cam. They said that they added more of this stuff. I don't see anything new. Oh, nothing. Nothing was added because there was a blinking exclamation mark on it. So if you don't want anything there, they added that option. I guess that's something, yeah. And they added a flower pot and nothing on this slot here. So instead of a brazier, I can add looks like flowers. Iberian flowers. No lantern. Nothing here. Wind chimes. Yeah, that's okay. Let's take those two away. I appreciate that option to take away the pop-up cam stuff. Even though it should pretty obviously be there to begin with. And it shouldn't be added later. It should always have been an option.
Right. I'm here. You need me.
Something about a board. Near the Grand Hub, near the entrance? Oh, that's back to Suja. Oh, here. Expedition Record Board. This is a bulletin board where you can view announcements, check and receive rewards for limited bounties, and see various rankings like completion times. View personal or worldwide records, as well as your hunter friends and squad member records. Let's take a look at the rankings. It's all grayed out. I can't... Oh, there we go. It just had it to load in or connect. So there are challenge quests and arena quests. There are no free challenge quests available. Let's see who has the fastest Rathian kill. And how long did it take? Man, their servers are overloaded or rebooting, probably. I always wondered what do you do as a, like, if there's a major launch coming up, you pretty much your network system admin is gonna have to like wake up at, you know, whatever hour. They're gonna be pretty much on call. Like for stuff like this, when a patch or a game launches and like millions of players are connecting, they need to have someone ready to hurry up and to get up and to get on site and fix whatever issues that they need to. I heard what was it? What was that one game? Not Lost Ark, it was Last Epoch. I heard Last Epoch was like that on launch. They weren't ready for all the people connecting to their game, so they had to like wake up at like 12 a.m. to get to work and to get in and find out what the hell's wrong with the servers, looking at the net code and debugging. Stay in the office over the weekend. Stay in. Okay. First place, J Project with 10 seconds completion time. 10 seconds, 11 seconds, 11 seconds. 11-second Rathian kill. 10 seconds. How are you gonna do this without any shame? Like how you, what's these guys' thought process and mentality on doing this? I don't see the, I guess it is exposure. Yeah, I guess, but I mean, it's bad exposure. Like, I can see your name and the banner you chose. And I can also view a profile. And it takes me to their Steam page. Yeah, I can see their Steam page now. I don't know if that's a good thing though. I don't know if you want to draw that attention. You're going to be claiming a time like this. The loading time is too slow to flip a page. I just push right once to flip the page to show me the next 5 entries, and it's gonna take like 30 seconds now to load. Nobody has the patience to sort through that. They need to fix something with the netcode or whatever is going on with their servers. It shouldn't need to parse 5 at a time. It should maybe like just parse like 50 at a time or something. Okay, now it's parsing 10 at a time. Like, aren't these guys worried at all of like, hey, the Capcom team is probably gonna notice you, and they're not gonna look kindly on this kind of like blatant exploiting. Like defeating the whole point of them. There was another game that suffered a problem with this. What was it? Which game was it? It was, I don't think it was a Monster Hunter game. It might have been some bullshit like Destiny 2 or something. Or something about leaderboards, or it was like 1 second completion time or something like that. Whatever. I don't really care about this stuff anyway. It's not important. Not important to me. I could do some tempered monsters and finish this bounty.
Yes. Would you like to trade something?
Crashed the game. I talked to Nata and I went to Seka.
Everyone in the village said they can help too.
They didn't add the they didn't add the take all feature when you're collecting this full. Oh man, the material retrieval collection. There's no add all or take all. Well, there is a take all, but it's buried into the sub menus instead of the parent menu.
The people from Azuz told me to tell you they said hello.
Thanks Nata for making me click or press 20 more button presses than I needed to. Okay, well, I'm not giving up on this yet. I'm gonna make the Zoshia one next. I'll make this bow, the Zoshia tree one. Kind of weird that they chose 190. They landed on the value of 190 elemental. Everything else has been either 150 or 200. 100, 150, and 200. But for Zoshia, they chose 140, and the Mizutune, they chose 190. It's kind of weird that they make that small of an increase or decrease. Oh, wait a minute. 160. But this is the Rarity 7 version. The Rarity 8 brings it to 200. Yeah, everything else has been within the increments of 50.
Can I proceed?
White flame.
Can I proceed?
Watch this.
Lend me a hand.
Yes, sir.
Good.
All right.
I guess I could put it on the secondary. And I'll switch it to primary later. Oh, I only have one faux white gleam orb. Yeah, and I got one earlier when I was hunting with Rolling Pie. I think I got lucky and carved one out. Did I just use it? I mean, the helmet or the chest piece is probably going to call for one if I want to make that.
How can I serve?
Usually one of the armor sets is going to call for at least one gem. Yeah, the gloves. Wait, that's an Arkfeld gem. Oh, here it is. The belt. The belt will call for the white gleam orb. Yeah. Dude, is elemental absorption really that good? How come I see so many Rarity 8 armor pieces use it? Moderately increases elemental attack. I'm still a little confused. So let's say I take fire damage, but my weapon is water damage. Do I deal more water damage after taking fire damage? After taking elemental damage, temporarily grants you element effects. I think it does. I want to assume that yes, the element type doesn't matter. If you have element, it will increase it after taking element type. And resistance to element taken by activation by 8. Maybe this is it right here. This is what everyone was missing. Element absorb with coalesce need to stack together in order to bring out the full shine of the potential. The formula unlocker. It needs element absorption and coalesce. Then you can bring Charge Master. Then you can bring Critical Element. Nah, I'll make the bow. I'll make the bow instead.
Can I proceed?
Give me the angel wings.
Yes, sir. All right.
Okay, so this does 220, 220 raw, 5 crit, and 140 dragon. Doesn't do anything else but white flame torrent, which is very obscure, or it's very gimmicky. Chance to deal additional damage after landing an attack. activate skill effect when used with Scorcher, but does not stack but adds extra fire damage. I don't even know what Scorcher is. Whatever, let's try it out. And then, okay, so hold on. Should I save this? I don't really care about this build that much. Pretty easy to rebuild anyway. Blazing Samira. I won't be using Heaven's Mana if I don't use Bubbly Dance. Renowned Tristram. Oh, what is the coding? Let me see what the coding type is. It's power coding. All right. Maybe I'll take the stout bow as my secondary. Okay, so what is this? 225, 140 power coding and a large, medium, small gem combo. Not sure what if it's physical damage or element. White flame. It just sounds like it's. It could be fire. It could be It could be just physical damage. Maybe just go back to the Dober set. Or a burst set. Okay, let me try adding a burst. Guardian Ebony. I think, what was the combo? Guardian Ebony helmet? Belt? Yeah, that belt. So that gives what? Burst boost? Do I care about ballistics? Not really. I don't think I would need it. I don't think I would need ballistics. Even though it is power coding. I don't need Mizu. We'll probably take maybe the Arc Vulcan mill, yeah. Mad Lad is still at it. Yep, that's right. You got all the new sets? No, not yet. I just built 4 pieces of the water set, the Bubbly Dance. It's all right. I mean, it's about okay. I wouldn't say it's like fantastic or anything. And I'm just making this bow now, the Angel Wings. I'm trying to put together a set and try testing it out. The weapon looks cool. I haven't seen what it looks like when it's unfolded yet, so curious to see what that changes anything. Guardian Arkfeld Vam Braces. So that brings me up to Wex 3. Oh, I don't have enough room for Con 5 and Surge 3 if I do this. Yeah, I'm not gonna have enough. Oh, why did I make a Dober Alpha? Mushroom-mancer 2, Con 1.
How can I serve?
Let me see what Dober Beta was. Hey, she's singing. Oh. Their servers are crapping out right now. Okay, so they put some effort for lip syncing. Yeah, there is a little bit of effort to make the lips sync with the lyrics. There's no other better view, I guess. I can go up there, but that's farther. Did she move up? She moved up closer to the edge. It looked like she was further back when the performance started. Okay, I think that's it. It's over. Okay, now how do you get off from there? Let's see where she goes. Better not just like despawn. Stat boost thanks to Diva's voice. Something something. I got a stat boost for witnessing that. What it is, I don't know. What that stat boost. Yeah, I can't easily see my current status. Is she just gonna hang out there? She's not gonna... They're doing the thing. They're doing the thing where if the player looks away, they despawn quickly. Because they're not allowed to despawn when the player's eyes are on the character. It's an old trope that video games do all the time. The big rule that you're not allowed to spawn in front of the character's eye. You cannot spawn or despawn if the character is looking in that direction. But the moment I look away, it's like, oh, quickly despawn. Garbage collection. Garbage. Focus on target. This is so weird that they added this. It's weird that they fully despawn the character. I don't think she's moving. I don't think she's despawning though. I think they're just gonna keep her there until I load out of the menu or turn around. Let me see if I turn around. Nope. Yeah, they wouldn't do it on the player's view, right? Because if there's multiple players, then it has to read and account for all of that. I was thinking it would happen if it just you look away. Look, they're all all of the NPCs here. They're all still gathered, as if she was still performing. They forgot to write the exit script. They didn't write any sort of exiting the finale script that finishes. Instead, you just get this. It's just kind of weird. Yeah, I don't think they fully thought this through on like what do you want? Whoever gave them the direction of, okay, we need to have this, introduce a new NPC. We'll have like a diva on stage, have a sing a nice song for everyone in the gathering hub, and you know, just make it really great and grandiose. And then the guy just hangs up, right? The director just hangs up, or the and then it's up to the rest is up to the dev to code it in, and they're just thinking like, oh, you didn't tell me anything about how to, you just said bring it there, you didn't tell me how to get rid of her. What do you do after now, are we just locked in time here at night too? Because if she doesn't have an exit script and she's not allowed to leave stage, is time also frozen? Because she only, the rule is that it has to be nighttime, right, for her to perform. Now she's bugged and looks like she's stuck in performance mode. So are we also stuck in nighttime now? And the whole area was an afterthought as a result of the criticism. Yeah, it is kind of a knee-jerk reaction. Some of the title update 1 notes that I was reading, I was thinking of like, oh, you guys caved. You guys gave into the bullshit. You gave into the haters. Yeah. You gave in. Oh. You kind of have to acquiesce though. Just because of the intimidation of the sales numbers. Like, it seems like, oh man, they're feeling like there's more pressure now because there's more eyes on this IP now. I don't know. I got a lot of respect for devs who don't give a shit about like external pressures, and they just focus on like releasing the quality as they originally envisioned it to be. And that's why like a lot of people hail FromSoft so in such a high regard. It's because they don't really cave to that much of the demands of the haters. I don't know if they do or not. They probably do to some degree. I think they did nerf a few things in Elden Ring because of like however it functions in PvP, it becomes exploited or manipulated. Yeah, we're stuck in perpetual night here, and she's not going to leave the stage. Neither are these guys. Oh, I can't push him around. Yeah, there's no way to push him. If you're not despawning, let me go and see if I can get a better view from up there. I think I can climb the vines here. Okay, and then I climb this one. And it goes... Oh, no, it'll go from this one here. Hasn't despawned. Is there a way to get even higher? Okay. I don't think I can make that jump. I can't make it on top of that statue's head. I'll probably make it up here though. Ah, crap. It's a little too far, but it is high up. But yeah, she has the game still didn't despawn. Now, if I exceed the draw distance, that's another question. I was thinking the draw distance would call her by now, but it hasn't yet. Maybe if I go further back, like towards the entrance of the stage, it might call some of the characters. But if it doesn't, then that would explain why my GPU is always has the fans on pretty loud, because it's not calling these characters. It's like trying to render everything at once. I can't climb that. No, it doesn't call. Even from this all the way at the very end of the screen, the actor is still there. And the flames are even on now. They weren't on before. So that tells me that time is progressing, I guess. She's repeating. Fuck, I missed how it spawned. I wanted to see, like, I don't know, like a bunch of cats carrying a ladder and then bridging it up to the platform, and then it shows her like coming out, walking up the ladder. Like, how did they logistically handle it? It's probably some sneaky shit where if no player is watching this area, just spawn over there immediately. Yeah, repeat performance. So maybe time is passing then. Yeah, I think time is progressing. Late night, and then it's about to be dawn. Okay, so she just hangs out. Now I'm curious. I want to see what does she do to despawn after this performance when the sun rises. Do you think they hired a mocap for this? They had to mocap all this, right? Some of the vocalists had to do this performance with the full mocap suit on. Yeah, 100%. Power down. Entering sleep mode.
I hope she sings that again.
Yeah, they just despawn her. She just vanishes as the sun breaks. They have a cool mocap tool chain. What's a tool chain? You mean like they're the people who handle all the rigging and the materials and production? They have a good chain of integrate. What am I looking for? What word am I looking for? It's not integration, but their production process of it is very well rehearsed. The RE engine isn't just for rendering, it's the entire production pipeline. Where can I learn more about that? It allows them to do live rendering of mocap as it's done. Do you have like an article or a source that explains that? I didn't know that about the RE engine. Behind the scenes mocap stuff? Was it like the YouTube channel or something? Do you know the name of the YouTube channel? I might look it up if I want to see it also. I'd like to learn more about that.
Do you have any requests?
Popped up on your reels randomly. Yeah, I'm sure there is more to it. There's more to the game engines being production system has always been a thing. See, I just don't understand being not someone in the game dev industry. I don't really understand what it means to have. What does that mean? Like, what the whole game engine and production pipeline? Like a whole process is integrated within the game engine, from iteration to like from prototype to final product is done within the engine. A book on in-game engine that went into different pieces. Oh, okay. Maybe it's something I should just look up and ask if I want to understand more about it. Maybe I'll bug an AI to tell me. I don't know if I want to just take Rathalos Greaves. I think Rathalos Greaves might be a good call. "10 to 15 distinct workflows that combine to form a game engine." Now, is a workflow a design process that is carried out by the designer, the artist, producer, the person, the artist that is implementing it, or is it a series of a workflow is a series of instructions that a computer carries out that executes that's the script? It's a little too abstract for me since I'm not within the programmer industry. I don't really know a whole lot about it, so the book is really old now. Yeah, I understand that the market, the industry is a rapidly evolving industry, though. Like, a lot of things are all constantly in flux. There's a lot of moving parts. Oh, maybe I'll just take Dober instead of Arkbel. Let's see if I can get away with it first. Wax 4. I can't get Wax 5. There's not enough slots for that. No. I'd say no. Or how about no? Let's just go back to Dober. I'm not really playing it any differently if I go back to this set though. There's not much I'm going to be changing here. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I will bug an AI about it though, about how does a game engine integrate, or where does it fit into the grand picture of a production pipeline in the world of game design. And then it'll probably know what the RE engine is, and I could ask about what innovations does the RE engine bring in terms of you know, bringing stuff like Mo Capture to life. And I'll probably get like a rundown, and it'll make 30% sense to me, and then I'll probably forget it the moment I close that window. What am I getting here? I'll take Physique on the boots, but I'll take Shockproof on the belt. And then I think I'll just run a comfort build. And this is just to play around with the new bow and see what White Flame Torrent is all about. So if I go comfort, maximum comfort, I'm going for evade 5. Yeah, evade 5, con 5, surge 3, marathon 3. Then I could just take anything here. Maybe counterattack. Since I'm not really crit heavy, I only have like a 5% chance to crit here. Let's see if I can just take counterattack. For example, every engine needs intermediary software for graphic designers to import 3D models in a way that works best with their engine. Right, otherwise the polygons and the vertices, it doesn't know how to... that's where you lose a little bit of optimization then. So maybe that might, what you just said here might have something to do with optimization issues for this game in particular, because this game has received a lot of criticism for poor optimization. Like it might be looking to draw like a lot more vertices and polygons than what's actually deemed necessary or what the player can perceive at any given time. So it looks like it's not doing much, and it doesn't look that great, but my computer is like blowing like crazy, and it sounds like a jet engine. Maybe the reason is like on the back end, something that's not like readily perceivable. Story writers, storyboarders, and screenplay writers usually have other in-house software for scripting cutscenes. It's probably something within the Adobe suite. I'm guessing they might be using something in Adobe, Adobe's Creative Cloud. Okay, so if I'm not going crit here, I could just go... I got nothing offensive here except for Adrenaline Rush and White Flame Torrent. It's gonna suck. I think it's gonna suck if I don't go crit. It's gonna. Let me take like Force or Spread or Pierce, one of these. Now this is a power coating, right? Yeah, it's power coating. Spread increases power shots and quick shots. Force shot includes normal arrows and flying swallow shot. Man, I don't like how Spread does not... It doesn't specifically state power shots and power volleys. I want to say when it says shots, when it shows shots as plural, I want to say that that includes volley. So I'll take Spread. I'll try that. And then I'll also take... Fuck, I didn't take Pierce, so that means I don't get a good dragon or 1,000 dragons. Just use Unreal is the stupidest statement that they say about Capcom and Ubisoft. Yeah, I don't agree with that sentiment either. Like personally, it's fine to me. I would prefer it. Like I usually feel like I have a good enjoyment of games that. No, I think as an end user, it doesn't really. I don't feel like it affects my experience that much, whether or not they use like an open source end game engine or in-house. I'm trying to think, what did Sifu use? Was it in-house? Did they do it as no, they used Unreal Engine. Okay. Sifu was Unreal. As an end user, you'd be concerned if every car manufacturer used the same engine. What if the engine, the same engine? What if it was like immaculate though? I'm not saying Unreal Engine is immaculate. I'm just saying, I'm posing a hypothetical that has no possibility of becoming a reality. Industry competition is crucial for consumers. I think it's important to have freedom of execution. For a game dev to feel like a necessity to create their own in-house game engine to get their vision across accurately is what matters. So whether or not they can get that vision across using Unreal Engine or Unity or any other open source engine, which other open source engines are there? Besides those two, Unreal and Unity. But I think the vision is important. Just like if they can get it across without any sort of hiccups or too much compromise. I say too much because I think compromise is bound to happen anywhere. Countries are scrambling to set up their own chip manufacturing. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know what to put here. I feel like I want to put True Shot, but it's not that important. Precise, maybe? Bandolier. I'll throw in True Shot, I guess. Or maybe, can I just go Dragon Element? I feel like it is not going to do much. Probably not going to do much. I only have one minor Dragon Jewel, a small jewel here. Dragon! Alright. The same old shitty set that I've always been using since Comfort 1.0.
My hammer is yours anytime.
Yes.
Let's go for Mizu. I have one left on this investigation. What is Mizo? It's Thunder and Dragon, I think, right? Yeah. Yeah, Thunder and Dragon. Sure.
I'll get ready too.
I think I need to restock items, right? Nah, I'm fine. I didn't restock, but I don't need to. I only used a little bit.
Look at all our ingredients. We should whip out the barbecue grill. I hate
Fighting Congalala. So right now my character looks wet. From just earlier, it is kind of raining. Yeah, it is raining. I want to say that if I had Bubbly Dance or Slicked Blade, I want to say that yes, it probably does matter.
Here we go.
It has a cool sound effect. Or it's a unique sound effect to it about this quality. Some of my stamina back. I probably could use a little bit of ballistics on this build if I'm using this weapon in particular and power coatings. I do need that extra bit of distance. Once for these kind of shots here.
target!
I'm seeing that white flame torrent. I'll just use it, even though I don't have coatings.
It looks angry! This'll freshen you up quick!
Damn, that's big damage.
Look out! Looks like it's moving to a new area.
I think I took all the wounds. They naturally popped. It's not this one. It's the other one. Yeah. Oh wait, no, it is this one. The broken door sign. It's kind of weird that the two Mizus don't get along. Like they don't harass me, they harass each other. Why is it moving so far? It's a long way. Holy crap. Was that 80% of my health on one flame bubble? A big bomb.
I'm about to plunder some plunder. Alright! Perfectly plundered. This way to the center. Leave this to me. Heels inbound. The monster's exhausted.
Why is it getting exhausted? Wait, I thought exhaust damage was tied to like blunt damage. I'm curious to what maybe Gunner also does it, or it just gets exhausted naturally over time.
Looking weak. Almost there.
Yeah, this definitely has been a pretty slow hunt though. What am I, 9 minutes in? Coming up on 10 minutes now.
On my way there.
We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred's pouch.
Wanna sleep? Wanna sleep? Alright, 1,000 dragons.
Get a load of these claws.
Whoa, 95% of my health gone with that tail slam. This is low ass damage. 20 damage is the most I'm getting out of these arrows here. Well, I got 25 there because it was a power volley.
Got more company. Look out!
I should probably be taking some wounds since I don't have Wex, I think. If I don't have Wex, a lot of the wounds probably aren't worth popping or to attack. Maybe I should just use like a focus strike or something to take them out. Get some staggers in. I have a wound, right? 1 over 10.
Well, that one.
Well, that took way longer than it needed to. Oh, what was my elemental contribution there? 7.1%. And crit chance was only at 4.2. Out of the 5% I've listed, yeah, that's about right. %60 landed on soft spots. 60%. Every other the remaining 40% landed on white numbers, resulted in white numbers. Then. Okay. Got an orb. Yeah, so yeah, it's all right. I don't know how long they took on how long it took for them to work on this. But Mizutsune isn't really a new asset. It's been used before, right? Although it was done possibly on it was done for the Switch, right? For Rise at first, and then after they ported it.
From the others.
Probably not. I don't think this this setup is a good example to go off of, and as a result of that previous performance there. I don't know what this bow is good for. The Zoshia, the Blazing Samira, power coatings, 220 raw, 5 crit, 140 element. Probably not dragon. I don't think dragon is the answer. I think crit is the safest bet. Probably just crit instead of spread even. Expert. And then what fits nicely into here? Not charge master. I don't know, precise 1. True shot 1. One of the either one of these would work. Bandolier. I don't like this either. I just don't like this weapon. I don't think this weapon is that great. The White Flame Torrent. 2.4% of those fixed percent. 2.4% of the attacks landed. 2.4% of those. Sorry. I think I'm reading it wrong. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I need to wrap up soon. 21,000 damage. Out of the 21,000 damage I dealt to Mizutsune in the last fight, 2.4% of those were a fixed damage percentage, which means I think I only have one source of fixed damage. It should be anyway. That probably is just the White Flame Torrent then. A 2% increase. Which is what I would say, if it's a 2.5% to 3% increase of your total damage, I think that's working as intended. That's probably exactly what they were shooting for. They wanted for a unique skill that did something that equated to roughly about 2%, 3% of your total damage. Because everything else seems to be around that ballpark, about 2 to 5% like increase of damage. The only exception is probably like if you have a high crit chance, namely antivirus or bubbly dance, maybe. Bubbly dance gives you a high crit chance, right? If you're using slicked blade, you get 30% crit out of it. Paired up with Wex, you get another 50% on a wound. The critical boost 5, I believe, is a bigger gain if your crit chance is already at like in the realm of like 90+% chance. Then boosting it to crit boost level 5 is well worth the investment. Then you're seeing increases of past that 5% increase for the raw damage anyway. Man, I don't know. I don't want to burn out on this so fast, but I feel like there's still not much. This whole big Title 1 update, it's fine, it's welcome, but Yeah, to that other argument, what Sasquatch was saying earlier about this direction that they've taken about the event hub was probably due to external pressures from the fan base. That they wanted something that hunters could gather up and meet together. But they already gave us that, so that's what I don't understand. Why would they criticize? Like, I certainly wouldn't have asked for this. If they gave me Wilds as it is, that's great. You know what? Well, they gave us 5 points. They already gave us the Windward Plains, the Oil Well Basin, Ice Shard Cliffs. All of these areas have their own zones of base camp where we can interact with other hunters. It's our own gathering hub of sorts. We could see each other wander around town. We could see them talk to the blacksmith. We could see them going into their tent to reconfigure their setup. And we could also see them heading out when they depart for a quest. So really, the gathering hub didn't really add anything except condensing the 5 separate zones together into one zone. But the default already was previously just hang out. If you're looking to socialize and hang out, if you don't have the Grand Hub, before the Grand Hub was added, the default go-to was Act 1, the Windward Plains. Go to the base camp. Most people are going to just be hanging out there when they're shooting the shit, when they're talking to the blacksmith, theory crafting new builds, doing other bullshit, catching up on dailies, materials, material collections, trading. Yeah, I didn't ask for the Grand Hub. I noticed it was missing, and I thought, okay, immediately my thought went to, well, yeah, but they gave us the centralized hub, the seamless integration of no loading zones when you exit and enter into a hub, a base camp, and also being able to see, like when I first played World, I think the thing that confused me the most was I was in a multiplayer lobby. Walking around town, I'm not able to see any of the players in the lobby, even though that they're also in the base camp. Right? It wasn't until I loaded into the gathering hub where the netcode was shared about the player's position and their actions. Then it sort of worked. And then I thought from in hindsight, oh, maybe it was done because on the back end side they didn't want to transmit the netcode. It cuts down on a lot of netcode traffic if you don't need to transmit that useless data that doesn't really provide that much about of the player experience, except for a little bit of connectivity to the outside players. But I think what ended up happening was people probably didn't even care. It's nice that they saw them and they bitched about it and they got what they wanted, and now that they got it, it really is not that nice. So big deal. We want the old ways. Give us back the gathering hub. I think that's probably one possible perspective of what the fan base might be criticizing about. The new way didn't work out as much as they wanted, as much as they asked for it. They wanted to go back to the old ways. So the Grand Hub is here now. Okay, rant over, and I think stream over also. I don't know what else to do. I'm out of content.
Yep.
I'm out of content. I could just grind up more bullshit and more monster parts and build the set that I'm not going to use. The Numinous beta set. I didn't finish the boots. I didn't make the Mizutsune boots. But I made the wrong set. I just realized I made the female set instead of the male, so if I take off the layered armor, I would look like this instead of this. Which is, they're both kind of feminine, really. I think they're both a little bit feminine in nature. Kind of like a shrine, a prayer, a shrine maiden's outfit. Yeah. Alright. That's gonna do it for me. See you next time. What's my gesture here? Thanks for watching. We'll be back soon. I want to say soon because I don't think I want to leave room for tomorrow in case something comes up. But most likely, yeah, I can just come back again tomorrow. Whether or not it's with Monster Hunter though, I don't know. That's up in the air. I don't really know what to stream anymore. I could just stream like some. I don't want to stream boring shit that is my comfort game. So my latest comfort game has been StarCraft 2 co-op Commanders. That's my comfort game when I just want to, and if I just want to chill out and relax to a game, StarCraft 2. But I don't think it's a very fun streaming enjoyment for a viewer. It's not like I know what's best anyway, but I really have no idea what's entertaining or not. But I do know that my own enjoyment for other streamers is also very awkward and peculiar. So they really don't have to be doing much. As long as they're live and sitting here talking about bullshit and ranting, that's entertainment to me. So hey, I can understand that sentiment if you feel the same way about me, about my stream. If I could just sit here and you could stare at this ugly mug's face right here, this guy, and just hear me bullshit and rant and talk about nothing else, but if that's entertainment, then so be it. Kind of the nature of Twitch anyway. It is like, and it's also the nature becomes readily apparent when you're sitting in a chat room with like 1,000 viewers, right? But only like 5 of them are chatting. Only like 5 to 10 of them are chatting, but there's like 1,000 viewers. So it's like, hey, so where are the rest of the chat? They're probably just lurking because they're doing their own thing. It's just background noise. Face cam when? Probably not in a long time. Not in the near future, I think. I don't have any plans for face cam. You think it's better this way, that you could stay away from parasocial relationship side of streaming? I don't, in a smaller community like my channel here, where there's only like, 2 to 5 viewers at a time, I think it's not so much parasocial, because I know things about you guys that I wouldn't otherwise. If I had 100 viewers that were on the regular, and like 20 to 30 of them are chatting with me, then it's less important. But I remember like details about who is who and where are you from, where do you reside, what games that you like to play, what sort of literature or media or arts that you prefer, like music taste. We've all gone through that already, so I already have like a basic understanding of your preferences. It's easy to keep up with that when there's only 5 to 10 of you. Those 100 plus active viewer channels feels like everyone's desperately trying to keep the streamer's attention. It became readily obvious to me when I was watching a bigger streamer. I think this guy was in the tens of thousands of viewers, and there was like some blatant dick-sucking comments going on in chat about saying, your character looks so Chad, like he's such a leader, he's just like in command of everything. I was like, what the fuck, man? Why are you saying, like, what are you trying to do? Like, thanks, I guess. I don't know what you want me to do with that, but yeah, it's like if someone came in here and just started complimenting my avatar here, dude, you made such a badass looking character. This guy looks like he's so large and in charge. Like, how am I gonna take that? I was like thinking, what do you want from me? Like, what can I do? You need some love? You need something from me? You need something? It's like, the stream chat was in, if you know him already, it was Pirate Software's community, and I think he was live to about 10,000 plus viewers already when someone was saying that. Okay, rant over. Rant over. That dude attracts all the Sims? I think so, yeah. Just because his virality. I think what they're looking for is I think they're just looking for a trickle of the clout that comes with being associated with someone with a lot of clout. Right? Just being like featured on a channel or something, like co-oping in a channel when someone is broadcasting to 10,000 plus screens at a time. Then yeah, I think they're just probably after some of the people to help them also gain some clout, maybe some social credit. But yeah, it could also be Gaydar. It could also just be like viewers identify with him living their aspirational, living up to their aspirations. Identify him. Cool name. T-Boy's popular. Is a game dev.
Yes.
Personally, I don't. It was a rare moment that I was there.
I'll be waiting
But
here.
I think as a lurker enjoyer, I don't really particularly enjoy his content. I'm more curious to learn about the technology that goes on in the that he wants to do for like overlays and how he's engaging with his viewers. Does he have any AI chatbots in the IRC chat? Does he have any special commands? What kind of emotes? What a lot of streamers like to do that. They just pop into a stream and they quickly just check out, what are you running? What's your overlay like? What's your AI bots that you're using? What chat bots? What do your emotes look like? And that's it. Once that's done, they're bounced. They're not there to connect or to do any sort of bonding or recognition with in any way. Just scoping out the competition, basically. He's aspirational to the younger viewers. Yeah, I guess so, huh? If they feel like he's done a lot of great work and something like that, but what has he done? I don't know. He used to work at Blizzard or Epic or one of the big companies. EA. I don't recall which one he was at, but he was at a big studio or something. That's one of the things that gained him virality and traction. A security specialist at Blizzard. Ah, okay. I see.
Take your time and browse.
I would say there would be some heinous shit that goes on in terms of security specialists. In terms of the attacks they're scrutinized under. They're a big target.
All right, we're here if you need anything.
I think Windward Plains is still the place to hang out. Because there's no Santiago. Santiago is like, you're gonna miss him if all I do is hang out at the Gathering Hub. I already missed 2 trips of him. He came and went back twice in this stream. I didn't catch him in time because I was working. I was worrying about my presence at the Grand Hub. But now that I've seen the performance from the diva, I can say that I probably don't need to hang out at the Grand Hub anymore. I think I've probably seen most of the stuff I've needed to see. I bowled a strike. I saw the diva perform. I climbed up to the top of those seemingly unclimbable spikes, craggy rib cage of a giant monster. I fished up a couple of the fish at the docks here. And what other activity did I do? I got to see the meal delivery service from Eating a Feast over here. We found the limitations that you can't actually cook a normal meal. You have to eat a feast or use a voucher. We learned that using a voucher also covers the meal of your other buddies inside the lobby with you. So that's nice. If I use a meal voucher here, everyone else in the hub gets the free meal on the house. Not of their choosing, though, I think. I think it's chosen for them, maybe? I don't know. I forgot to ask Rolling Pie that, if he got to choose or not. Yeah, so I think it covers a big chunk of... Oh yeah, we also explored the arena quests. All the arena quests that were added. At the very beginning of the stream, I was slowly just RP walking through the town, observing every sort of detail and object and asset that was included in the world. Checking out little things here and there. There's these little barrels with a red towel draped over them. They're for arm wrestling. If you ever wanted to get into a button mashing contest with a buddy. Checked out the nicely detailed waterfall over here. Complimented that on the level of textures that they were using and how seamlessly it loops. Looks pretty seamless. But you know, it wouldn't be this quiet if it was more realistic, right? It would be a loud roaring waterfall, even if it was just like a 20-foot waterfall like this much. Yeah, where else? I think that's it. Yeah, that covers all the activities that I did just in the event quest hub, or the Grand Hub. It's called the Grand Hub now, also. It's not called the Gathering Hub as it was traditionally, huh? Alright. I think it's about time I signed off. Until next time. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.